Go ahead.
Oh man.
What's up, people? All right. Yeah, hopefully it's running smoothly. Got my boy Impeccable on. I think Swish
Yes,
Hill will
sir.
be joining later. But those two, they're the draft guys. Okay, they know the draft much better than me, especially since I spent most of my time with these finals. Man, I did not keep up at all. I was just so excited about this season. I was not keeping up. But I do have my people on here though. Hold on, where is it? I got my people on there.
Sir.
I don't think I'm gonna change it. I don't want to change it. I like it. What do you think about it? Yaxel, Moraes, Allen. No, you don't like Allen Graves.
You're a big board right now. I don't dislike Alan Graves. I think he's a really intelligent player. He has a lot of like fine skills. He's just not my cup of tea. I just do not prefer him. Just because there are a few limitations he has that I am not the biggest fan of. But he's a good player. I wouldn't be upset about Alan Graves. I'll be honest with you.
Okay. This is so random, bro. Did you listen to that Tiffany song by YG?
Yeah.
Dude. Man, that was the most frustrating song. Because the song is like, okay, for some of it, it's like, it's good that this exists. But then it's like the whole scenario. I don't mean to just be like super woke, man, but
yeah,
the whole scenario is a fantasy. It's a trans myth. I couldn't believe that he used that.
The concept is kind of
the scale. It's like, what are you talking about? And also, it's just like boo hoo. Like, you're so insecure with your own masculinity and so afraid of being called gay that you're gonna kill somebody. But like, he went a long time like not sympathizing with the guy, but like the beat switch and the flow got better. Why did the flow get better? When you start talking about killing a trans person, it was so weird.
Yeah,
it's a weird song.
Yeah, the beat switched.
The beat switched like, and everything.
I don't know. Conceptually, it's just such an interesting song. That song deserves like a biopsy.
It's fine. I think you should tell the story of like all these crazy men just like killing somebody that's trans. Like, I think that's fine to do that, and I think that's important. But the whole scenario is a myth. That scenario doesn't happen. Like, what? That is so. That's such a small. Most people in that community knows you need to say it now, like early. You can be on even on dating apps. They make sure like, yes, put that in there so you know, because they know how dangerous it is. It's stupid. That doesn't happen. What's up, Andrew? It's like they're gonna trick you. Like, bro, I don't think you got tricked. Me personally.
Yeah. No. The only time, like, that's been a thing in media recently, which is that, or like if you watch Euphoria, that's like one of the. I mean, if you watch one episode of Euphoria, that is part of the plot, which is like, oh, I got tricked into it, and it's like, did you really?
Did you though?
Did you really? Like, is that why Republican conferences come into town? All of a sudden, grinder rates go up by like, I don't know, plus 200.
Yeah. Luxor says, I'm not woke either. Okay, actually, Luxor, I actually am woke. I was just like joking. But he says, it's this word woke is just like so funny now till whatever.
Yeah.
But he said,
listen, I, as a fellow woke, I joke with my friends all the time about them being woke libs. And me joking on them.
He said the F y'all talking about. We're talking about a song. Like, look, the Spurs aren't up right now. Okay, we're just chatting. I don't know what woke is. No one knows what woke is.
I'll talk about picks soon. There's no rush. There's no rush to me talking about picks yet. But the draft has gone as expected thus far. The draft gets interesting at this point, though. I don't know what Brooklyn's gonna do. I have zero. There's like a clear pick to what they should do, but it's Brooklyn. Could be anything.
Yeah, it's Brooklyn.
It's Brooklyn.
I disagree though. I wanted to finish Luxfer. He said, "I'm not woke either, but killing any people in a song is bad taste." Nah, that's not true. That's not true at all. It can actually be in really good taste. Or if you're genuinely telling a story, or it has a deeper meaning, or is just showing the harsh realities of where you've grown up, like, I don't think that's bad taste. Like, what's that song where the woman, it's an old song where the woman like is getting abused. Oh, that's what they chose. Okay. Where the woman is getting abused and she like kills them. What song is that? You know what I'm talking about?
Okay, the one that I was picking. Let's see. Abused and then she kills him. Classic song, right?
Yeah. Let's see, what is it? Goodbye Earl by the Chicks.
Okay, yes, there's Goodbye Earl.
Goodbye Earl. Like you think that's bad taste?
Yeah, I was thinking about Delilah by Tom Jones.
Delilah?
To give you an idea of how far I was going back.
Yeah. Guilty Conscience? That's a fun song.
Guilty Conscience is a fun song, yeah.
Wait, somebody does die in that.
Good player. Good job, Brooklyn. They draft another guard after drafting 3-point guards last season. But you know what? It's all right.
What pick we in, cutie? Thank you. What pick are we on? What are we, 6? 7? We're about to go on the 7th.
We're speaking, we're on 6 right now, but 7th pick is upcoming.
Yeah. It's just a bunch of players that we don't really care about because we weren't going to get them anyway.
Yeah. I mean, as far as we're concerned, yeah, no. As far as the draft, the draft aficionado inside of me, this draft has gone exactly to plan thus far. There has been nothing that surprised me. Sacramento's going to do Sacramento's going to do exactly what I think they're going to do. So I'm not even really.
Hey, this is like so random. What's the most haunting song you ever heard? Should I put this over here?
Is it not Dance with the Devil by
Oh my God! You chose the same one I was gonna choose.
Yeah, I mean listen. There's nothing about that song that's fun, bro.
That song is terrifying.
There's nothing like the first time you listen to that song.
Jeez, bro. It's by who is it?
Immoral Technique.
Yeah. Oh my God, bro.
Yeah, that song is it's a lot.
Made me sick the first time I heard it.
Mm-hmm.
It's just so well done too. Also, but but like storytelling, you got to be really good at it, bro. That's why I was kind of cringing right when I started that Tiffany song, because I was like, this flow doesn't sound. It sounds off. Like, you're telling the story so simple.
You have to handle it, like when you're talking about some type of subject matters, you have to handle it with a certain level of cadence and grace.
Yeah.
And if you kind of just like rush it, it'll come off as in, it'll just come off wrong. Like even like a song like Stan by Eminem. That's another song that's like, I wouldn't say particularly haunting, but it does a great job building to what is a haunting conclusion.
Yeah. No, you're right. Ooh. Yeah, and it paints it feels like, just like a movie where you have characters and they have certain motivations and you can actually feel like what they've been going through, or you can already tell like experiences they've had with their spouse. Like, cause he just like kind of puts it in there here and there, where it's like, dude, this guy's a little obsessed, and it just kind of builds up. Dude, even something that's not even like crazy storytelling, like Lose Yourself from Eminem, the way he paints that picture, you can see it. The beginning of the song, you can see it.
Yeah, you can see it.
Yeah. But yeah, that freaking song, Tiffany, it was just like, I wish somebody else handled this. Like if not Childish Gambino, if Tyler the Creator handled that song, it would have been much better. It would have been more poignant. And then the worst part I think about that song is when he gets to the trans woman's perspective. I think it's like the last 20 seconds. and it's like just her apologizing and then saying that she's confused with her identity. What are we doing? What are you doing? What a stupid way to end that song.
Yeah.
Pillow by Hobson. How does Pillow go? Somebody said Pillow by Hobson.
Pillow by Hobson's not bad either.
I don't remember that song. Oh, Pillow Man? Why don't I remember that song?
I think so.
I'm gonna listen to it. Oh, hold on, I can't play it on.
Let's look into the chat right now. We're seeing Caps lusting after Lisa Salters. Okay.
Man, I'm talking media right now.
We're talking about business.
I ain't talking about the draft. I don't care about this.
Not about the draft. We're talking about business.
What's the last movie I went to see?
Darius Acuff Jr. Okay, the most obvious King's pick to ever be King's pick. Respect.
What do you think of him?
Am I a Darius Acuff truther? That is what you're asking me right now, and I lean towards saying yes. Fun player, real throwback player. For anybody that doesn't know who Darius Acuff is, if you like early 2000s guard play, that is what a lot of Darius Acuff is going to give you. It's going to be a lot of the Darren Williams type thing, the Stephon Marbury type thing, where it's a lot of creativity off the dribble, using the pick and roll, shooting threes.
Okay.
Creative finishes. He also doesn't care about defense, which is an issue.
Dang, bro. They interviewing him and his hair look like that?
Yeah.
He don't care. He kind of crazy. He must be a dog.
He is a dog. He is, in fact, a dog.
You say you don't care about defense, though.
No, he don't care. Listen, he has all the tools. He just does not try as much. And he said, yeah, I'll try. In the interview, they were talking to him about his defense, and he's like, yeah, I'll try. I was like, okay.
Okay, so he's at the right he's at
the
right franchise. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Said modern day.
Who knows? Maybe he buys in and he becomes like marginally better, and marginally better on defense would be like
who gonna facilitate this buy-in, bro? Come on. Who gonna encourage this buy-in? You're the Kings.
Who's gonna encourage this? Listen, once they figure out what they're doing with Levine and DeRozan and Sabonis, all of whom do not play defense, we will see. DeMar tries every now and then. I won't get bad.
Why do the images look like they're like images from when I was a kid? Like, do you have smartphones? It's like 18. What year was that?
Yeah.
2008?
Yeah. I mean, listen, we're not fully past the age of like your 4 or 5 year old pictures still looking like they're taken in like the mid 80s. No, we're getting close to that though.
So when was he born? I'm bad at math. He's 18.
04, I think.
04? So then, and that looked like he was about 5. So 2009?
Like 2009. Let me just make sure. I'll be positive that
I was starting high school in 2009.
He was born in. Okay, bro.
I got a tooth pulled. It hurt it. I'm sorry, man. You gotta relax.
Well, relax. Sit back to our voice. Sit back and listen to our voices.
Yeah,
cover this draft. You know.
Oh, did you go see I Love Boosters?
Yeah, we talked about it.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you liked it.
Yeah,
you liked it.
Yeah, no, that's my kind of zany movie. Let me see. He was born in. Come on, bro.
What are some good movies, chat? What are some good movies you've seen lately? Tell me.
Oh, excuse me. Not 2004. 2006. That would have been like 2011.
Says, I don't care who we draft, just a warm body that can rebound. We're gonna get better than that. Whoever's available, we're gonna get better than that.
There's a few of those. You can get, technically speaking, you can get that in the second round if that's all you want.
Okay. Somebody said Obsession. Bro, Obsession is so good. I was talking to Swish about this. Like, every time you watch it, there's like something new that you catch. That is a really great movie. Like that, it's borderline masterpiece. God, I love that movie so much. And I love, one thing I also love about, have you seen Obsession?
I am meaning to. I've heard glowing things about it thus far. My friend told me it's a 10 out of 10. He messaged me like immediately coming out of the theater. It was a 10 out of 10. I was like, all right, I have to go see it.
Yeah, I gave it a 4. I gave it a 4.5 out of 5.
5? Okay.
Yeah, I won't spoil anything, and I won't spoil anything for people that haven't seen it. I'm just gonna say that one thing I love about it is it doesn't explain the mystery, which makes it more scary. Like, explains a little bit, but I feel like a lot of franchises go way too far in explaining the supernatural to the point where it's not even scary anymore. It's like, okay, I understand exactly how this works. This is not scary. But this one is definitely something that we've all experienced or we're familiar with and just turned up to a 10th degree or whatever. Like, it's amazing.
I know the general concept, and I like the general concept.
Yeah,
I need to see it.
It also, depending on what you like, how you feel about who the villain is afterwards, says a lot about you. And also, it's almost like if you have the wrong answer, the mirror, like the movie is holding up a mirror to you. It's pretty obvious though. It's awesome though. It's a great movie.
Yeah, I'm excited to see it. I'm gonna see it.
And I'm a sucker for movies too, bro, that like the characters aren't perfect. Like I hate like Mary Sue's or characters that just can do no wrong. I hate it so much. Like,
yeah, blur the lines a little bit. Let's have a 3D character. You know?
Yeah, the lines are completely blurred in this one for a minute, and then you're gonna have an opinion pretty quick. But me personally, I had an opinion in the first 5 minutes. I was like, nope.
Okay.
And somebody said Hot Fuzz. That's a great movie. Toy Story 5. I've heard so many mixed things about Toy Story 5 to the point where, like, do they try to manipulate tears? Because I'm not going to cry just because you try to manipulate me to cry.
Probably, bro. It's Pixar. I would not be surprised by that at all.
Yeah, it catches up on me sometimes, though.
Yeah.
Like, what was that movie? Onward?
Onward?
Yeah, I was watching that like, it's okay. And then the end just hit me like a gut punch. I was like, ooh.
Yeah. Onward. That happened with Onward. It happened with Soul, I think. It happened with heck, I even got a little teary-eyed during Elemental, even though I thought it was pretty, simple for what I thought it was.
Somebody told me to watch Elemental.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I liked it. It's a concept I can definitely immerse myself in. Okay, there you go. This draft has been exactly what I thought it was gonna be thus far. No surprise picks thus far.
I don't like this guy. He doesn't have any facial hair.
Yeah. Listen, you wanna know who is? You want me to give the people in there PTSD? My fellow Spurs fans, you want some PTSD? You wanna know my main comp for Kingston Flemings?
What's that?
De'Aaron Fox. Not current day De'Aaron Fox, but
So does he like?
Best example of De'Aaron Fox.
The scenario. You're up by 1, 12 seconds left. What does he do with the ball?
Drive at the rim, bro. Let's drive it. Let's go to the rim, dog.
I'm glad we didn't get him.
Let's go to the rim, bro. But no, he's definitely the fastest human being in this draft class. He's a good two-way player. Good defender. Really good athlete. Good touch. Only problem is he has short arms and his 3-point shot's not the best. But a lot of Fox.
He seemed like a nice kid. I only looked into the people that could have fallen to us.
Yeah. Yeah, no, he is. He is a nice kid. He's also he is from San Antonio, Texas. He grew up a Spurs fan.
Hmm.
He felt disappointment about how the finals went, and he knew that he could not go to the Spurs because one, we're out of his draft range, and two, they have enough guards. But it was a thing that he would like to go.
He get to play with DeJounte. Right? Oh wait, no. Where's DeJounte now?
Pelicans.
Oh, that's right. He's just hurt.
Yeah.
He getting passed around like crazy. I heard they changed the ending of Toy Story 5 last minute. Hearing that hurt the movie, like it made it worse. Thank you for the super chat, Andrew. Actually excited for the new Resident Evil movie. Me too, dog. I don't even play Resident Evil. I've seen my brother play it when I was really little, but I don't play any Resident Evil, and I'm excited. Because you heard about the Resident Evil movie, Impeccable?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I did.
You know who is directed by?
I did not hear who directed it.
Ooh, the same director for Weapons.
Okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah, so it's going to be a great movie. What's his name? Zach Krieger.
Zach Krieger.
Krieger,
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be a banger, bro.
Yeah, Zach's on a heater right now.
What? I got a question. Why do you think like horror movies are so well made by comedians? I've been noticing that, like at least people with comedic backgrounds.
Because I think they understand framing a lot better than a lot of people.
Okay.
Like you have to. Comedy is a lot about framing and framing a joke, and horror has a lot of the same principles in that you need to frame things in order for the audience to kind of buy in.
Yeah.
And that's different than like an action movie or like even a suspense movie.
Also I think a part of it too, you're completely right. I think a part of it too is they don't take themselves too serious.
No.
You know what I'm saying? Like they don't like break the fourth wall, but it's very much so the characters in it saying, this is crazy, because we're thinking like this is ridiculous, but acknowledging how ridiculous it is and framing it like how you said, you can kind of just roll with it. Like Get Out is ridiculous. Like that could have been a movie you easily fumble, bro. Like so easily fumble a movie like that. But yeah, they know how to get the humor from it too, and also just get you off guard. Like I don't know. Funny enough, I laughed in horror movies sometimes more than just comedies. Like I literally laughed in Obsession way more than I laughed in Scary Movie. Like,
well, there's reasons for that.
Backrooms too. I think Backrooms got to me.
Backrooms, yeah, I know Backrooms has some moments.
Yeah, Backrooms pretty funny. Have you watched Him? I heard that movie sucked. I mean, from the it looks like a trailer movie.
Yeah, it's a trailer movie.
Oh, you've seen it?
It's a trailer movie.
Okay.
It's not good.
I knew it.
It's not good. There's like a few moments of like, okay, yeah, this is cool conceptually, and then it kind of just loses itself. It's pretty fast.
It's crazy how I clocked that. I was like, yeah, that looked like a trailer movie, bro.
I do not trust at this juncture. I do not trust anything that Marlon Wayans is putting out.
Dude, no. Marlon Wayans. I'll just be real, bro. I'm gonna be no, guys. No, he's gone. Oh man.
Yeah, Morez. I knew it was gonna be one of the. I knew it was gonna be one of them.
Man.
I knew it was gonna be one of them.
Ah man.
He was gonna take one of his guys.
I was hoping he'd fall somehow. Oh well. Well, he's off the board.
Oof. Okay. That's the first inciting. That's the first incident. That's the first incident.
First guy we lost. Is that what you mean?
Yeah. Yep. That's That's my implying. It's the first.
First domino.
Yeah.
Guy did obsess. Wait, what? Guy did obsession. Wait, is doing the next. Oh, the guy who did Obsession is doing the next Texas Chainsaw movie. Oh, yeah, I heard about that.
That makes complete sense.
That'd be cool.
Oof.
It's really nice, bro. I'm gonna be honest. It's really nice to. I don't know how we should feel about this, but like these directors that really know what they're doing and really smart and really fun and young, and it's really exciting to see them do like big IPs like that.
Yeah.
Because they're gonna be divisive. They're gonna be pretty divisive, I think, which would be fun.
Because they're going to go against the grain. It's not going to be like cookie cutter. Like the issue with a lot of early 2000s movies is that a lot of them were like cookie cutter remakes.
Yeah.
Versus now you're giving them these like very specific IPs and letting them influence it with the creative direction. And yeah, sometimes it's going to be hit or miss. But, you know, the hits are really good.
Yeah.
Hits are really good.
There's so many movies that are remakes that you could just feel all of the CEOs or the talking heads, that's not what I'm trying to say, but you could just see the suits, you know, in a room trying to construct this movie on what will sell the most. Like, it's really disgusting. But I think Sinners did such a good thing for movies, man. Original IP, made $1 gazillion. We need more of that. We need new IPs.
Man. They went with Morez Johnson. Ouch. Ouch, 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 ouch.
It's all right, man. Still got Yaxel.
We still do, in fact, have Yaxel Lendeborg. Man, Masai Ujiri has a fetish.
You think so?
He has a fetish. They hired Masai Ujiri, and this is a Masai Ujiri pick. Although he's not African. He is African. But he loves his 6'9", switchy, athletic bigs and forwards. That's his thing. That's his thing. He cannot resist himself. If he sees one available, he's just gonna. And then I know it's a Dusty May guy too, so you know, guy gets to play for his college coach. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Now, you guys want to see a joke? Watch who the Bucks pick. I don't know who it's gonna be, but I'm just assuming it's a joke.
It's gonna be a joke. Somebody.
If they take Nate Ament, I'm going to laugh.
This is true. Luxfer says comedy is all about timing, so is horror. And then Gregory says, I believe horror movies are so realistic because they really summon demon. Wait, what? I believe horror movies are so realistic because they really summon demons. I honestly haven't watched a scary movie in maybe 8 or 10 years. I don't know what he means by that.
I don't think that's true. Now,
what do you mean by that?
If you're saying it drums up negative emotion, then yeah, I agree with that though.
Wait, what does he mean?
You know what he means.
No, I'm confused. What is he talking about? I don't get it.
He thinks they literally drum up demons.
No, like literally?
Yeah.
He doesn't mean literally.
Yeah.
There's no way he means literally.
Yeah.
That's why I couldn't read it, because I don't understand. Man, go watch a horror movie. Stop. They're awesome. We're getting really great horror movies now because I think a lot of studios don't want to spend a lot of money. And horror movies don't take a lot to make.
Historically, they're just cheap, and you can do a lot with them.
Yeah, you give it to talented directors that would have done something different, like a comedy or something. Like Ari Aster, he's just doing all kinds of stuff now. And they get into it, and it's some of the greatest films ever, bro. Like,
you get something like Hereditary, or you get a movie like let's see, it's like Hereditary, Midsommar.
It's such a variety of different horror movies now.
Like, these movies do not cost that much to make. And again, like I said, like a comedy movie, and horror movies and comedy movies are like two peas in a pod as far as financial implications, because comedies don't cost that much either. Like, it is literally just framing and being smart for framing.
You know something else? Comedies, they used to cost like mid-budget, and mid-budget films, they're, you know, obviously that's dangerous because you're going to easily lose your money. But I think also the benefit of a horror is the same thing that doesn't help a comedy as much, which is with comedies, a lot of times they wanted big names, right? Or like comedians that's going to sell tickets. And yeah, you get stuff like Bottoms, but you know, usually they don't do that well. But then you take like a horror movie, and it actually goes against the movie usually when you have a recognizable face. Like it actually more immersion when you don't recognize them, whereas an up and coming actor, you know.
Yeah.
I said Jordan Peele, the difference between comedy and horror is the music. Both are two sides of the same coin. They rely on timing, build tension, subvert expectations, and trigger involuntary physical reactions. Oh, that's true. Especially the subvert expectations thing. That's like key for horror. Oh, who's coming up?
Nervous about this pick. Is it Nate Ament?
Nope.
Or do they go Burries?
I won't spoil you, my boy. No, he wasn't. He wasn't talking about. I knew he wasn't talking about literal demons. Somebody said he means the movie Sinners. The actors are into summoning demonic presence for their roles. It's been known. They call it channeling. Wait. What? So he is mean it. He does mean it literally. Oh, and then he said literally. Oh my God. But I don't know how the new movies are, but like The Exorcist and Evil Dead movies like that. Dude, go back and watch The Exorcist. It's not that scary. There were no demons being summoned from The Exorcist. Go watch it today. You'll be like, this is kind of silly. It's still a good movie, but you'll be like, this is a little silly. Ari Aster is a freak. Hey, he always been like that, bro. You remember, what was it called? The Strange Thing About the Johnsons?
Yeah.
That dude's a lunatic.
First project.
That guy's a
who
lunatic.
makes that their first project, by the way? Like, who has that? And it's like, yeah, you know, for my first project, I want to make something about the Johnsons.
Dude, I was with my ex at the time, bro. You don't know how many times I was like, time for din din. Like, can you stop doing that? You ready for din din? I made din din.
Oh my gosh! Hey, listen, don't give some people in there PTSD about that movie. I know some people who refuse to watch anything by Ari Aster now because of that. They got short film.
Iceman. Horror movies today are highly overrated because the bar got so low. No, dude, they're some of the most thought-provoking films out. No, horror movies are not overrated at all. No. Like, to say Get Out is overrated would be insane. That's a literal masterpiece. Or you can just watch something, you know what I mean? It doesn't have to be like Hollywood. You can go watch The Wailing. One of the greatest films ever, bro. Or you can hold on, I'm gonna bring up The Wailing. Go watch this movie and tell me horror movies today are overrated. Like, this movie's insane. Go watch The Wailing. Or my favorite horror movie of all time, A Tale of Two Sisters, but that's 2003. But that's a great film. Like, go watch horror movies, man. They're awesome. I mean, obviously you can watch any, genre and you can find great things on it. But now horror movies today, we're literally in the golden age of horror films, and it's literally. Would you say maybe it's literally because of capitalism, because they don't want to spend money?
Because they don't want to spend money. That's a big reason. They do not want to spend money. Like what's the cheapest thing I can get a good ROI on, or return of investment on? In a horror movie.
Yeah, it's literally like, let's just give it to some talented young kid, give him maybe $1 million and go make something. And he's like, oh, I can do a lot with that. Figure it out.
Figure it out.
Meanwhile, you'll get big budget movies that just suck.
Yeah. A lot of action movies are kind of soulless, and they get a bunch of money dumped into them, and they're relying on like the average consumer being like, "Oh, I want to see explosions and things blowing up," and it's like, do they?
Yeah, do they?
It
said Creep. Creep is good. I like Creep. Creep is creepy, dude. I mean, that's funny. I feel like Creep 2 was more of a comedy, if anything. Creep 1 had me genuinely scared. Creep 2 was like just funny and fun. But that's another example of a movie where, like, that's a low budget, man. How much is Creep? budget. That got to be like $10 to make, bro. Bro, $5,000.
Yeah.
$500 to $5,000. I could make this movie. We could make this movie. Impeccable. We could make this movie. Gosh, and if we don't have the money, we can just get like a few family members to chip in and make this movie. Creep is good. What was Creep 2's budget? $2 million. Okay, he got more money for Creep 2, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The financial investors were pleased.
He said overall he thinks horror movies are trash. He's seen a lot of them. Creep was okay. Some good ones are good, like the first Sinister. I just don't see how you can say that they're overrated. Like, what is overrated? I guess that would be my question. Like, which horror movie have you seen that got big that's overrated? If you're just going out and watching every single Blumhouse movie, maybe, but they're not considered overrated because I don't think they do like exceptionally well, or like I don't think people like love Happy Death Day, you know, Barbarian. I don't know if Barbarian's overrated. Were people just crazy about Barbarian, or was it more so like, wow, this is a really good movie for this director, because that was like his first movie? I don't think Barbarian is Nah, you lost me. Hereditary's overrated. He said Hereditary's overrated. You lost me, bro.
It's not.
Nah, you lost me. You completely lost me.
It's not. I gotta say, it's not.
Yeah, you lost me.
Barbarian, I like the first 2/3 of Barbarian. I did not like the last act, or
no one likes the last act, bro. Yeah,
the last act is kind of just,
it falls off.
I get it. I had to go somewhere with it, but
it's like, this where we went.
Yeah, like, is this the natural conclusion to the setup? I don't think so.
You lost me on Hereditary. There is nothing. I saw Hereditary for the first time in theaters when it came out, and that was one of the most uncomfortable experiences I've ever had watching a film. I mean, it's a really great film. That dinner scene, that is one of the most well acted scenes. But each horror film nowadays, it's kind of like what Pixar is doing, but like it's getting tired some with them. But every horror movie like emphasizes some human experience. So I feel like Hereditary is with grief. Obsession is male insecurity. I don't know what Barbarian is. Barbarian is just weird.
Yeah,
what is
Barbarian?
I liked it too.
It's weird. It's weird.
It's
weird. The entire plot of the entire basement and the whole 9 yards, like it's weird.
Yeah. Get Out's racism.
Yeah.
What's another one? Just throw one out there. Like I'm talking like American horror.
Yeah. Let's see.
I don't know what it follows. Still seems like it's just weird. I don't think there's like a genuine point to it.
It's
awesome.
Wasn't it Drag Me to Hell?
Drag Me to... I didn't watch... Oh, I didn't like Drag Me to Hell. No, I have seen that. I don't like that movie.
Yeah, I've seen it.
It's older though. That's not...
Yeah, it is kind of older. I'm trying to think of something more recent. I've seen more recent stuff.
Yeah. It just happened, bro. My goodness.
That's why you trade up in the draft. That's why you do that.
Yeah.
That's why you do it.
And he's gone. Who said Get Out was mid? Who said that? He said Get Out was not mid, bro.
I get trade up, folks.
Woobel? Oh, Woobel, you hate on everything. Yeah, Get Out being mid is crazy, bro. Like, I really want to know what your top movies are if you think Get Out is overrated or it's mid. That's crazy. The attention to detail in Get Out is insane. You know what movie I went to see and I really enjoyed it when I first saw it, and then I watched it again and it was like the worst movie I've ever seen in my life? Time to make your call to Brian Wright. I will.
Yeah.
You know what movie was like that for me?
Mm.
Straight Outta Compton.
Straight Outta Compton?
That movie sucked, bro. Have you watched it? Have you watched it since it came out?
No.
Oh, you never seen it, or you only saw it when it came?
I watched it in theaters with my cousin once, and I have not seen it again.
Did you like it then?
It was all right.
I liked it then. I was. Yeah. It was a full crowd. Everybody was excited. The songs came out. I think that's probably what's happening with Michael right now, honestly. But the crowd was really excited. We all knew the songs. We were like, oh, that's where that came from. Bro, I rewatched it. I had somebody watch. I was like, bro, you got to watch Straight Outta Compton. We watched it. I was like, oh, my God. Why did I not notice? Like, this is just a Wikipedia. It's just Straight Outta Compton Wikipedia edition. It's just NWA Wikipedia edition. Like, there's no depth to it. There's not even good acting. It just jumps from one thing to the next. It's way too on the nose. Like when Ice Cube was typing up the Friday skit. You just got knocked out. That's a good one. Like, really, bro? That's what happened? Mm-hmm. You were just at your computer typing that up? That's what happened? That's how you came up with that? Man, get out of here. That movie sucked. Yeah, and then they was hating on Easy. Yeah, the way they did the Eazy-E story was disgusting. Like, we're just going to ignore the fact that he had beef with them and he had a pretty successful career after NWA. We're going to, like, make it seem that... I think the worst part of that movie is when Ice Cube went to visit Eazy in the hospital. Mm-hmm. And that never happened. And then afterwards, he said, we wanted to put that in there because that's what I wish I would have done. Nah, bro, you just wanted to hold up your image. Shut up.
Yeah, well, listen, the people who lived are the people who were controlling the pen, and they very much so portrayed a version of the story that did not happen.
Yeah,
like it was between Ice Cube like doing self-inserted stuff and make his son into like what if him.
Yeah,
and then Dr. Dre portraying himself as like the mastermind behind everything. When it's like that's just at the time that just was not the case.
Yeah, and then also Dr. Dre. You know, he beat his girlfriend, but they didn't even want to bring that in. We just gonna skip over that. It's like, oh, we're hitting the Wikipedia page for everything else, but that.
Yeah, they skipped over. They just showed the bright point. Like I said, for certain characters, they just showed the bright points of those characters.
Yeah, it was horrible, bro. What a horrible movie. That's a disgusting movie too.
Yeah, it's pretty nasty.
Yeah, I hate that movie. But that was one when I first saw it. I was like, this is great. Fresh was dope. Fresh is okay. Fresh is okay. It's an okay horror movie. I thought you were saying dope. I thought you were talking about the movie Dope. Dope is good. That's a good comedy. Mm. But yeah, no, I'm sorry though. Just Iceman says Straight Outta Compton was overrated. Well, you're right there, bro. You're correct with that one, but your take on horror movies, I have no idea what you're talking about. Like, what is overrated about Get Out? What is overrated about Obsession? I don't even know what's overrated about Sinners. Like, I think Sinners was really, really good. There were some things I didn't like, though.
Yeah.
I think they needed better fight choreography. Because by the end
of
it...
I think yeah, the fight choreography, the set, the sets for when they decided to do their fight scenes was kind of meh.
Yeah,
I very much so dislike the entire end fight scene because I think you're being swarmed by like first of all, there's more people alive than like our main characters that we just don't see throughout the movie.
Yeah,
and then the other part was that like when he's I want to say when it's Smoke, forget her name, but like his main love interest in the movie. When Smoke is like over her, and he has to kill her.
Yeah.
Before she turns, I'm like, how would you do this if you're being swarmed by 50 vampires?
Yeah.
When would this conversation hypothetically take place?
Yeah. Yeah, it was a lot of just weird stuff by the end of it.
Yeah. It feels like they had a conclusion that they wanted to, again, I did like Sinners, but like it feels like they had a conclusion they wanted to get to pretty fast at the end, and they kind of just fast forwarded it and hoped that nobody would really pay that much attention. And successfully nobody did.
Yeah. I come into this chat to hear slander about Sinners. I like Sinners. I just, after thinking about it for a while, it's not as great as I thought it was. But it's also, it's like this, man. Sinners is one of those, kind of like Barbie, where it's not the best thing in the world, but it's an important movie, and its popularity makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fans, it makes sense. It's going to inspire a lot of future directors and writers.
Yeah.
It's a moment in history as far as black cinema and cinema in general.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's plenty of reasons to like Sinners. I'm not saying you shouldn't like Sinners. I still like the movie. It's just that it's not perfect, and that's all right.
Yeah. Now Sinners.
They got Mar. Oh gosh. Well, there's a solution to what. Okay, well, there's a little bit of a solution to Victor. Long term.
That's not gonna work. He has no hops whatsoever. Bro just stands there and put his hands up. That works in college.
I will give him this though. He fits in perfectly to what they want to do though.
Yeah, that's true.
He fits in perfectly to what they want to do.
I'm glad.
Yeah, I know Dusty Man is trying to trade back into the draft form. Yeah, he fits in perfectly to what they want to do.
Oh man, Wemby is
7'3". He's got great mobility for his height. He's a great passer. I mean, he makes Isaiah Hartenstein perfectly expendable. He's a good physical body match for Vic.
Anything to stop Vic. Good luck.
Yeah, he's a great. I mean, that is a little bit of a nightmare pick for us, to be honest with you. I'm not saying he's a solution, but long term wise, that is a bit of a nightmare.
I ain't
pick.
worried about no Mara, bro.
I am very high on Ade Mara. I think he could have gone pick 6. And I would have been fine with it.
I don't know. I'm about to hang
up. That is not something I'm a fan of.
No, I ain't worried about him, bro. He just tall, bro. That's it.
All right.
He just tall.
Okay.
That's it. That's his description right there. You see it? His breakdown.
Yeah.
Enjoys cooking Spanish dishes. Yeah. That's Mara.
That's Mara. How the hell? How did they get Ade Mara? That's okay.
Somebody said.
All right.
Somebody said. What did he say? Oh, the same dude that's been saying everything's overrated. He said I laughed when watching Hereditary a lot. That's weird. That's a weird reaction. But he said Sinners was okay, but not bad. That's crazy that you're thinking Sinners is better than Hereditary, to be honest with you. Like, I don't know what to say to that. Sinners does have, like, one of the coolest scenes I've ever experienced in a movie theater, though. I will say that. I felt like I was levitating during the, you know what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
That scene was incredible. I ran out.
There goes your Michigan players, boys. Pick 9, 11, and 12.
Bro, Mara is a great pick. You think Hartenstein can play Wemby better?
No, he can't. Mara is a fantastic pick.
He's probably referring to me. I'm just not scared of nobody, bro. I ain't scared. He's Wemby. Wemby's about to have another off season. Like, he's nowhere near as good as he's gonna be. There's gonna be no stopping him. Good luck.
Oh yeah, there's no stopping him. It's just about defensive concepts. That's my thing. And Mara is very much so. Let me put it like this: there is no prospect like Mara in this draft. There's no prospect like Mara in next year's draft. There's no prospect in Mara like Mara in 2 years. He is very much so a one-of-one type of prospect that OKC has gotten, and that is not great.
I don't like how you shivering right now, man. I ain't scared no Mara.
It's not fear. It's just understanding.
Chad, don't worry about Mara, okay? He ain't gonna keep up with Wemby. Do not worry, guys. Good God, this man. I can't believe you impeccable. Guys,
but don't despair. Don't despair, people. We are gonna be A-okay. I am still curious about what we're gonna do with our pick, but
exactly. Rate said it perfect.
Very good pick for OKC.
Rate said it perfectly. All this just to lose to Wemby. Exactly, bro.
Yeah.
Waste your pick if you want to. Let's see. OKC is still obsessed with us. Well, it makes sense. OKC, I mean, we're going to do the same. I mean, we need players to be able to beat, OKC and other great teams. I mean, really our weakness. We need to just fill in our weakness, honestly. Which is big men, starting power forward. Can we get rid of Olynyk and Plumlee, dog? Like, they just wasted on my team. I don't want them on my team no more. Maybe Biombo, too. Can they all go?
Well, I assume we're not bringing back any of the big except Biombo. It's my assumption.
No, okay. Let's see here.
Assume it's gonna be to ignore Biombo.
Plumlee was a big signing. The only thing he did was hit McCain the whole time he was there. I mean, it's such a weird thing with me with this team, man, because like it's like everything is, I guess that's any program or most programs in the NBA, but everything's tailored to Mitch Johnson, bro. It's to the point where it's like certain players just not going to play with him. He's not going to find a way to put them in. He's not going to adjust.
Yeah.
He has a vision. And I don't care what anyone says, losing Sohan for nothing. Everybody can say, well, Clint, he's not going to be in the NBA and whatever. I don't care. Losing him for nothing is inexcusable in this context. Like, you should have been able to find a way to use him.
Well, there's reasons why he wasn't going to use Sohan, and there's just reasons for why you don't use him. Do I agree with those reasons? Not really, but
man, we got to a point, dog, where Barnes getting DNPs and Carter Bryant's getting 3 minutes. It's the coach. Like, you gotta be a little bit more creative than this, bro. Like, what are you so scared for? Like, that was really bad. Like, you can say one thing, oh, there's no use for Sohan on this team. There's no use for Barnes either. There's no use for Carter Bryant either. Like, dang. Like golly. We can't use anybody. It's only Keldon and Dillon off the bench. That's the only two players that know how to play basketball.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
It was Dillon. It was Carter Bryant. And, Keldon Johnson does something out there. I don't know if it's basketball, but,
Carter averaged like 3 minutes, bro.
The 7'6" kid from Florida. So somebody mentioned Olivier Roux. Yeah, Olivier Roux is a gimmick player. That's not the same thing as Ademar. So he's like 7'9", and he's a giant, but he can't physically move because vast majority of human beings over 7 foot anything can't move.
Like Boban.
Like Bobby.
Boban, a little bit of a gimmick, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, but listen, he was a good gimmick.
He had good touch.
His little hook shot. You remember his little hook shot?
Yeah.
Yeah, I miss Boban.
Yeah, Boban was skilled.
Yeah. Boban has legitimate skills.
Did he become an actor? He was just in that John Wick movie, but I don't know if he was in anything else.
Yeah, no, he's not. He's not a real player. Let's see. What do the Bucks do here? This is probably a native man pick. But they went Braden Burries first. Maybe LeBaron Fallon? Maybe Fallon? Oh no, yeah, the Heat pick. Excuse me.
I liked your song a lot, Clan. It was really dope. Thanks, Oliver. Thanks, my man. Oh, cool. I didn't want him either. You didn't want him, right? You didn't want Ament. You didn't like Ament.
No, I didn't want to. No, I think Nate Ament's a good player. Yeah, he's a big 6'10" wing that's not really good at anything in particular.
Yeah, I didn't want him.
Not a really good athlete. Not super long. Not super strong.
Carr to the Spurs would feed families. If we got Carr, that would be crazy.
Reported trade. Yeah. So I'm pretty sure my friend just texted me. I'm pretty sure Milwaukee's gonna be a Buns franchise for a decade or two. Probably, bro. Probably. If you're getting a Nate Ament pick, I'm gonna be so free. Ament pretty sad.
Yeah, even here, you see here or Swish. He was like, "Wow, they took Mara." Yeah. Taking Mara is that's sad, bro.
Listen.
There were better players available. Like that's sad.
No, he should not have been available.
Nah,
no, they're desperate to stop Victor. that's for sure. But
that's sad, bro.
That is very much so the best pick that was available at that spot.
I think he's overrated.
Maybe. In my opinion, he's a good That's a good basketball player.
The NCAA tournament is what made people like him. He ain't that good.
It is what made people like him.
He ain't all that.
You see Dusty May's reaction once they selected him. He slapped his hands. He's all mad that he couldn't trade up for him.
Hey man, if you.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, maybe you should just be a Thunder fan, bro, since you like him so much.
But maybe I become a Spurs segment, or a Thunder segment on here. You know, just radiate love, bro. I hate the Thunder so much. That's why I'm so pissed about that pick.
I am not worried, bro. I don't know. I just don't care.
It's not worry. It's just like draft. Just from this is me removing my Spurs fandom from it. Just as a draft.
It's a good draft pick for them.
It's a great draft pick for them.
It's a good draft pick.
Not even just for us, but just in general. It's a great draft pick for them.
It's good. It's good for them for what they need.
As a Spurs fan, I'm not worried at all. But as a Vic guy, I'm not worried at all. But as a draft guy, that's a great pick for him. Can't hate. Yeah. Cannot hate.
Vic's about to have an off season, be insane, and then we're gonna get a couple. We're probably gonna get another 3-and-D. We'll have a 3-and-D in this draft. We'll get a power forward. I don't know if we're gonna.
You already know who I want at this juncture. I think I talked about it yesterday. But I'm not mad at either him or
Jaden or Carr. Or am I tripping?
Jaden Quaintance. Well, I don't know what's gonna happen to Jaden Quaintance. I still think we're gonna take him though. Not with 20, but I still think we're gonna take him.
How do you say his name? Quaintance. I thought it was Quaintance. I heard you say it different.
Yeah, like an acquaintance.
Mm-mm.
Like you have an acquaintance, but except of "and" at the beginning, you just say acquaintance.
I didn't like how you didn't like my boy Zuby Ejiofor.
Zuby's great. It's just that he's 6'6", and not particularly wide, which makes me feel like I don't know.
6'8". You so disrespectful.
He's just. So let me look at his. What's his wingspan again?
Oh, it's not on here.
He's a good athlete.
Oh wait, I'm on the wrong one.
Except with the wingspan, so the wingspan's nice. I don't know. Zuby's weird to me. Zuby's good. I like Zuby. I just don't know if he's personally super high.
I moved him down because he can't shoot.
He can't pass though.
Yeah,
he can't pass, which is something.
Look, man, we're gonna get Allen Graves, and you're gonna like it. That's what's gonna happen.
I'm not going to, but listen.
We're gonna get him, and you're gonna like it. You're gonna love it.
I'm not going to, but listen. I can sell myself on it. I can sell myself on it. Yes, I can.
Okay. Lopez fans, stand up. Come on,
bro. Somebody said he only shot 33% from 3, but he has the stroke.
What does that mean? He has a good stroke.
In that, like they're saying that he can shoot it, he can light it up, but he shot 33% from 3, which is to say he's probably not going to be a good shooter. He's probably like a high 20s shooter as a rookie.
Yeah, I think I would prefer a guy that can shoot outside shots for this team. Like I don't feel comfortable if we're going with a 3-guard lineup of Dylan Harper, Fox, and Castle, and then we also add in a power forward who can't shoot. Like I don't know. Too many of our shooters are inconsistent. Even Devin Vassell and Champagny can be like hot and cold. Like I just don't. I want it to be a shooter.
That's the thing is you look at the draft board as it is right now. There's only so many names that are gonna do that for you. Just looking at the board right now, it's not many guys that are really gonna do that for you.
What's Joshua Jefferson's? His 47 field goal percentage. What's Josh Jefferson's?
His 3?
Yeah.
It was 34%.
Okay, that's what it was. That's what it was.
Not bad. He's older though. I wouldn't pick. I'm definitely not picking him at 20. That is very much so a trade. We're gonna trade back into the draft for Joshua Jefferson. If that was my that was me.
I can't wait for us to get
a guy that I know a lot of guys hate on. I get why you hate on Cole Pete. I said that Cole Pete. We didn't talk about Cole Pete, but Cole Pete is like Cole Pete's like Kelvin Johnson in bold font.
That sounds horrible.
Yeah, whatever font Keldon is in, Cole Pete is that in bold.
That doesn't sound like fun.
That's the best comp I got for Cole Pete. That's the reason why I heard some people talking about Cole Pete, and I was like, yeah, sure.
Hold on, I'm listening. What's going on?
All right. Okay, who did the Charlotte Hornets go with? I ain't behind, so let's see.
I am
Hannes
Steinbach.
Hannes Steinbach.
Also Domani Mike.
Bro, I will tell you, I did think Hannes was the guy that was going to go to OKC at 12. That's who I had going there for sure.
Hey,
Steinbach's a good player though.
He's gone and I'm okay. I like him, but he was at 8 for me.
Best rebounder in the draft, bar none. Best rebounder. For sure.
Hey! Allen Graves is a great offensive rebounder.
He okay.
He's a great. Oh, you so disrespectful. You are so disrespectful, bro.
Yeah,
He's straight. You are so disrespectful,
bro. He okay, bro.
Oh, you so disrespectful, man. Hold on, let me show you something.
Yeah, Hannes is yeah, that's fun. That's fun. That's fun for sure.
Let me show you who you gonna get and you gonna like it. Let me show you something.
No, I'm good. I'm all right.
Check this out.
Okay, I'm all right.
Okay. Check this out.
I'm good.
12 points.
I'm good.
Nearly 7 rebounds. You want to know what he shot? 51% from the field, 41 from 3, 75% from the free throw line. He averaged 3 offensive rebounds a game, 2 assists, a block, and 2 steals. And that's coming off the bench. That's coming off the bench. He did that to you. Are you kidding me? Are you joking?
Yeah.
But that's who you think trash.
He's toolsy. He's a headsy player. He's toolsy.
I don't know why you don't like.
He is sneaky. He is sneaky athletic. He's not athletic. Sorry.
You like I like my players. I like my players stupid. It's like, well, I like mine smart.
Yeah, no. Listen, Allen Graves is a good player, bro. I'm not hating on Allen Graves at all.
What do you average from 3 again? I want to hear you say it.
Let me see.
I want to hear you say it.
Yeah,
go on, say it. What do you average?
41%.
41%.
It's a little fake, though.
It's a little fake.
It's a little fake.
That's a fake number?
It's a little fake. His shooting is a little fake.
I thought numbers were real.
They should be. That's what I was taught.
That's strange. Because what I'm seeing right here is he attempted nearly 3 threes a game, and he averaged 41.
Yeah.
But that's fake. That's fake, apparently.
It's a little fake.
It's fake.
Smidge fake.
Go. You watch any of his tape. They are closing in. They are so nervous for him to shoot that shot. They close in every single time. They don't give him any space.
Real sniper. He's a real sniper.
And he gets you up in the air. That IQ kicks in. Beautiful pass. Backdoor pass. Boom.
That makes it right. Now, he makes the right play.
Imagine him next to Wemby. You're gonna get your alley-oops. It's not gonna be. It's not gonna be a delayed response like we're getting with Julian Champagny at the 4 right now. It's not gonna be delayed. Imagine Steph Castle, one of the best cutters the Spurs have ever seen. He's gonna catch all of them. He's gonna be so nasty. Yeah. But you can be disrespectful if you want.
Yeah, and listen, I believe in Allen Graves a little bit.
A little bit. have a kid and tell him that.
Yeah, I
believe in you a little bit.
I believe you. You got it.
Tell your significant other that right before she's about to have this big interview. I believe in you a little bit.
Hey, I believe in you a little bit.
Yeah.
You got it.
Maybe.
Maybe. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness.
Dude, he only took 2 a game. Nearly 3 he took. Don't disrespect Allen.
All righty, boys.
No Allen Graves, I agree with your guess. Iceman, no offense. You said Hereditary was mid. I can't take anything you say serious. You said Hereditary is mid.
Hey, listen. Look who you got. Look who you got agreeing with me, bro. Respect Iceman, but I can't agree that Hereditary.
He said Get Out's trash. Hereditary is trash. Sinner's alright. Okay.
Is Sanak good? Sanak is like.
I don't like Sanak at all.
How can I put this with Sanak? Sanak is like. The idea of Sanak is pretty nice. Like the idea of Sanak is who you should be taking with pick 20. Sanak himself is
He's low IQ. No offense.
Yeah, he's just a linear basketball player. Like it's like if his game is like dumbed down Chris Bosh.
Yeah,
it's the best way. It's like a dumbed down Chris Bosh. He averages like no steals, no blocks a game, despite having all the tools. He's not
physical either. He doesn't like a lot of contact.
Oh, he's not physical. His handle's not the best. But he did say who he saw as his personal comps.
What did he say?
He said Jaren Jackson Jr.
Dude, there you go. I don't want a Jaren Jackson Jr.
That's the right.
He's right though. Like he's true.
Yeah, that's the right comp.
Yeah, he's right.
Yeah.
No,
poor man, Bryce Smith. These are good comps. These are what he is as a player.
We need a player that's willing to get their hands a little dirty.
Exactly, which is exactly why I think we should take
Allen Graves. Excuse me?
What?
It's like a sitcom.
I have a sinking feeling in my stomach that OKC is gonna take Graves.
Shut up! Don't say that.
Dude,
I would be so mad, bro.
I have a sinking feeling that's exactly what they're gonna do. I don't know. In the back of my brain, it's been there. It's been there.
So this draft pick is Wemby's helper. Exactly. That's all you need.
It is his helper, which is why me and Clan both wanted Axel Lenderberg, because we felt like that was the best person you could get for that specific job. But
yeah, it's okay. Wemby just needed somebody to take some of the pressure off of him, bro. Like, he had to guard Cat, like, basically the whole time. Like, it was just too much. You had no versatility. Like, you either got to go all out and going small or just not do it at all with the team that we got.
Yeah. We just, again, that was you remember when I was complaining about this during the deadline. I want us to get a power forward so bad. And the finals was the exact situation where I was like, I knew at some point it was going to catch up to us. It's all right. I just had to kind of eat it.
Is Cameron Carr still on the board? He's still on the board, ain't he?
He is still on the board.
I'm close to making him my third, but I'm gonna stick with my man Allen Graves.
Hey, keep him there, brother. Keep him. We both agree on Cameron Carr, though. I'm happy we both agree on Cameron Carr for sure.
Yeah, he's dope.
If Cameron Carr's there at 20, that is the pick without a shadow of a doubt. That is just who you take.
Yeah.
Well, honestly, I would think about it between him and Swain. I am higher on Swain though.
They took who?
Ha! Oh man, I can't have nothing. I can't have nothing.
I did a nice little countdown for you.
You didn't say anything to me.
I did a nice little countdown.
Oh man, I can't have anything, bro. It's so crazy. Oh, that's a good pick. That's a good pick by Chicago too. Oh, I can't have anything.
Oh man, I'm happy he's gone. I didn't want him anyway.
Good player, man. Dallas Swain's a really good player. Oh man, GMs have gone smart. Why is LeBaron Philon still on the board, by the way? But man, GMs have gone smarter, man. That sucks.
Why do I hear fireworks? Is there a 4th of July until like a week and a half, ain't it? Yeah, people shooting fireworks outside. That's weird. They're really excited about their Swain pick.
They should. He's great. He's a great player. I'm very high on Swain. Caleb Wilson and Swain is an A+ draft to me. That's for sure.
I wasn't crazy about Swain, bro.
I am very high on Swain.
Harrison said Philon is still there. Philon?
Yeah.
Philon?
As I said, I don't get why he's still there. He's definitely the most talented player left, in my opinion.
Let me refresh my
the
memory
most talented
on him. Philon.
How the hell does this roster make any sense?
Philon.
How does this roster make any sense? They have Modest Bazelis. There's a giant wing team. Got Modest Bazelis. You got Dalen Swain, who's a giant wing. You got Caleb Wilson, who's a giant wing. I mean, it's just a bunch of giant wings.
That's huge.
Fun team, though. Fun team.
It's weird, bro. How the Spurs seasons have gone. We couldn't have timed it any better. Like it kind of just been perfect. Like you got your superstar, then you got your guard, and now you got a draft full of really good power forwards. Like it's just weird. Spurs know what they're doing. I'll tell you that. They know when to tank and when not to.
I think so. I think they do.
Yeah. Is that his mom? What kind of tattoo is that?
Yeah, they're rolling with a Giddy Swain, Montes, Caleb, Claxton team. Yeah, it'd be fun to see them play defense. Good luck hiding a small on that team.
Hey man, you like my shirt? It came in today.
I do.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cold.
Yeah, Quentin Tarantino's a great director.
He is a great director.
Iceman probably think he's overrated though.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, it'd be crazy if I asked like, you know, what do you think is a great film? And he's like Casablanca, and I'm like, oh, okay. My apologies. You know, like the worst movie I've ever seen in my life, and it's like so pretentious, and people actually treat it like it's like a work of art, and I don't get it. Maybe I'm just too stupid to get it. What is it called? Ghost Story. Have you seen that?
No, I have not seen Ghost Story. I have heard of it though.
Oh my god, it's the most pretentious film ever, bro. I don't know why people like it, bro. It's like like there's a scene in it where a lady literally eats a cake for like 10 minutes. Like it's like what? It's so slow and it's so boring. People tell me like, "Oh, I've cried watching that movie." Like, where did you cry at? That Hereditary comment really hurt, didn't it? Kinda, yeah. Hereditary's a great film, yeah.
My dog has been about it ever since.
Yeah. He said that really hurt. Yeah, yes, it actually did really hurt. That was a great film. It's not even my favorite Ari Aster movie, but like, it's a great film. I think my favorite from him is actually Beau is Afraid. His most underrated movie.
Like Beau is Afraid.
It's so good. So much attention to detail in that movie too. It's such a
There's a lot of attention.
movie.
Yeah.
It's like one of those movies, man, where it's like he just puts so much. It was finally the film where nobody told him what to do at all. And he was just like, this is what I want to make. And it's so strange. It could have been cut off. Like 20 minutes could have been cut off that movie, but I still enjoyed it all the way.
Mm-hmm.
I think people try to ruin that movie when you try to over-explain it. You don't need to over-explain it. I think that movie is like the horror of Stockholm Syndrome, honestly.
You think so? Yeah, kind of.
Kinda.
Yeah, I can see it.
Kinda. Or no, like more so. What is it called? Parenting. It's not pilot parenting. What is it called? What is it called?
Okay. Well, that's weird. All right, my boys. It seems like the Thunder are dead set on having multiple players this year in this draft.
Wow,
they just traded for this pick.
Oh, Sturts is gone. Cool. I didn't want him anyway.
Yeah. Went to the Thunder. They traded for him.
Oh, the Thunder want him?
Yeah, no, they took him.
Oh,
Memphis has already traded the pick to them.
Oh, okay. They want something to match Steph Castle, huh? Hey, get down.
Yeah, they Sturts is Sturts.
You would say Sturts is like Castle, right?
Is like Castle?
Oh wait, not Sturts. Who was it? No, it was another player. Who was the Castle player? Hold on.
Like Castle. Oh, Swain. That was Swain.
Swain.
Swain was like supersized Castle.
Never mind.
But Sturts, great shoot. I liked Sturts for us, to be fair.
I didn't care for Sturts. He can't play defense.
He can't, but he's a good handler, good pull-up shooter, good pick-and-roll operator. You know, just the bare necessities of like a three-point threat guard that you want.
Yeah, he's perfect.
Beyond them being like a shooter.
He's perfect for them.
For OKC?
Yeah, he's good for them.
Yeah. He's they need shooting.
What are we on? 18? 17.
17. I think they're gonna have they're gonna have three rookies. I think. Unless they plan on trading this pick. I don't know.
We're getting close. Alan Graves.
You can't hear me. You can't hear it right now, but I'm shivering in my boots.
Yeah, you're shivering for the rest of the NBA, right? On what this is going to do to the rest of the NBA.
Yeah.
Telling you, man.
I sure am.
Don't be worried. He's a good player. Hold on, I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
I don't know what OKC's doing with that pick, bro. Their boys just said, "Yo, we don't want no wings. We don't want no forwards. Only give me bigs. Only give me guards. That's all I want."
You've been around your head coach, Ben McCollum, every step of the way. Just why was that so important to you, and how has that impacted your game?
I think he just cared about me.
I don't want no wings. Any player that's between 6'6" and 6'9", I'm quite all right. Oh my goodness, bro. They already have McCain and AJ. That's what I'm saying. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't know what they're gonna do with this pick either. Maybe this is the wing. I hope they don't take Cameron Carr. That's my hope.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Get on that. Congratulations to all of you.
Thank you very much. Lisa, thank you so much for your
I'm back.
Sir.
Bro, you know what is there anything in film that like makes it really hard for you to watch? Like you can't watch it? Or like you just don't like seeing it?
Too many camera cuts.
Oh, okay, that's not what I meant. Like, yeah, obviously that sucks, but like I just meant like a subject matter or like a
Subject matter I've been pretty alright. I'm pretty alright with. I've pushed the boundaries of what I can watch pretty hard.
I don't know how YouTube's TOS is, but grape scenes.
70 pick? Okay.
For me, it's grape scenes, bro. I cannot deal with those. I don't know.
Have you ever watched the Human Centipede movies?
Yeah, I've seen those. Well, I've seen one of them.
Which one?
The first one.
Okay, good. The first one's a rough watch, but it's not the worst. The second one, I was unable to finish the second one.
Yeah.
And then the third one was like a spoof of itself, so it's fine. But like the second one is a little bit too dark for me, unfortunately.
Alex says I don't do well with that either. I just can't deal with. I mean, it's like I know what it is, but I don't know what it is. Why? Like I can deal with murder. I can deal with like torture stuff in movies. I just can't deal with that, man.
You know what the worst one I heard about? What? You know the worst one I heard about was? It was the movie called Trauma.
Trauma? Okay.
Yeah, I heard that like the first 15 minutes is like legendary for making people walk out of the theater. Despite it being like well directed, it's like legendary for the first 15 minutes being like pretty unbearable in that way.
Yeah, it's just it. It's like the only thing where it's like I just can't deal, bro. It just makes me mad and it makes me angry. I just can't deal with it. If it happens and then the whole movie is like a revenge plot to kill those involved, that's fun. I could get through it because I know what it is. But if it's like literally just something really bad that just happens to a character and they just got to live with it.
Yeah, it's not. I think my issue is because it's more for shock value than.
Yeah. I watched a movie. Well, I watched a movie yesterday and it had a scene and I just it made me feel sick. It was just such an innocent girl and she's just sweet and it's like God, bro. And they show the whole thing.
My problem is always that don't do it for shock value. That's my thing.
Yeah. That's what it felt like. It felt like shock value.
Yeah, and it cheapens the moment of what that is, and what that probably means for our MC.
You know what movie actually has like some really hard stuff in it? It's based on a real story, and they actually show some of it. Let me see. I thought it was called Silent.
All right. What does Memphis take here?
What's the movie? I think it's called Silent. Silent. It's a Japanese film, isn't it? No, maybe it's not a Japanese. Is it a Korean film? Oh, let me see what Memphis is doing.
Two names to be saved, brother. Just two names. Two names. I'm already disappointed. Just two names.
Cool, not my guy.
Ain't nobody on your list?
Nope.
Let's see. Oh, a Corey. That's fun.
Yeah.
That's fun.
Yeah.
Bye bye John Morant.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what that means. That's exactly what that means. Bye bye John Morant.
Let's see if I can find it.
Like,
it's called Silenced.
Silenced?
Silenced.
Oh, with the yeah, you told me about Silence.
Yeah.
You told me about Silence. not the not American Silence, but
It's Korean.
yeah, Korean.
Yeah, this is a movie that has some very hard scenes to watch, but it's all 4 point. So it's yeah. And even I can go as far as something like Beast of No Nation. Like that's a great film, and it has some.
Beast of No Nation is also good. Yes.
Yeah, it has a great in it that's really hard to watch.
Hey, wait a minute now.
Mm-hmm.
Corey is not going. He's not going there.
Oh, where's he going?
He's not going to Memphis. Corey is going over to the Pistons. What a magnificent trade for the Pistons.
Where were the Pistons even sitting at before?
I think the Pistons traded what? They traded 3 second-round picks for this.
So what we got?
Yeah.
We're on.
Memphis trading number 17 to the. So they traded. So OKC and Memphis made a trade, and then Memphis made a trade with Detroit.
Are we at 18 or 19 right now?
We're at 18.
Okay.
That's a great trade for the Pistons, bro. Great trade for the Pistons. That's exactly what they needed.
Ben had my eye on Lopez for years. As a fellow Mexican, it would be cool to have him here. He's good too. The problem is just too many good players.
I'm not the biggest on Kareem Lopez, to be fair. He's not bad though.
Yeah. Also, I don't think we need him. Would you consider him like one of his primary skills is a facilitator?
Facilitator, I would say he's a big hand. I saw somebody throw out the comparison of like Kyle Kuzma, but not like current day Kyle Kuzma, like Lakers Kyle Kuzma, where everybody was like hyped. Oh, look at Kyle Kuzma. And I was like, that's not particularly off, to be honest with you. I didn't think it was particularly off. Like he's a big handler who can like create off the dribble a bit, shoot jump shots, play defense on a multitude of positions. He's not bad. I don't dislike Kareem.
This is like, man, with who's left, the Spurs going to get a good player regardless.
Right now, I think so. I think the board has shaken out that it should be fine. I will say I do appreciate some of these GMs gusto as far as trading up for what they need. Like the Pistons, that's a clear great trade for them to get Booker Corey at this point. That's probably the best pick per what the expectations were for that team. I was thinking that they were going to like think about something in the second round. Getting a Corey there is great for them because their main issue is that they just don't have another ball handler.
Mm-hmm.
The Thunder, I don't get what they're doing Bennett Sturts. I love the Ademar pick. I just don't get what they do in Sturts. I don't know. Like, because somebody said they have AJ Mitchell and they already have AJ Mitchell and Jared McCain. So I was like, yeah, I don't know why you pick up Sturts.
Somebody said, I don't know who we should get. Alan Graves. Or acquaintance, honestly.
At this juncture, the 4 names I would be looking, 5 names I guess you can look at are Cameron Carr, Alan Graves, and Acquaintance, LeBaron Philon, and Kareem Lopez, I guess. You can look. I would not take Joshua Jefferson at this point. I'm gonna be so rude.
That's
I
so.
respect Josh.
You are so.
I like Joshua Jefferson too.
You are so disrespectful. You are so disrespectful.
Bad, bro.
I like Joshua Jefferson. You are so disrespectful.
The Spurs draft Cole Pete. Cole Pete is the biggest boom bust thing the Spurs could do. I don't know if I would even be able to support it, quite frankly. Don't know if I would be able to support it.
You see that chat? Anybody I like. See how you just throw me to the side?
Charlotte?
He looked at what he did was he went to my link. He looked at who I wanted, and then Impeccable said, you know who I wouldn't take? Alan Graves, Carr, Joshua Jefferson, Jayden, Zuby Edger. That's what he did.
Yeah. Yeah, we hating today. That's what we're doing today. That's what we on. We on hate watch. We on hate watch today.
Honestly, the three that I really will be looking at is Jaden, Carr, and Graves. Phylon being there is weird though. I didn't put him on here. I thought he'd be gone a while ago, right?
Yeah, I like I said, I wanted to trade up for
Alabama's LeBaron Phylon.
I wanted to trade up for him, quite frankly.
That's the video. I was trying to look
Even
this
though he's
up,
another
too.
guard, and I get it, but like he's a different guard than Dylan Harper or Castle. Different guard
If they got him, you think that means okay? Let's move Fox.
at some point
Yeah.
because it makes him. It's of the same thinking of why the Thunder just drafted Ademara. It's like yeah, you have Hardenstein, but like you realize that you're probably gonna trade him at some point.
It would definitely be like a sooner than later.
Yeah,
We know he's getting traded.
So getting a guy who's going to naturally fit into that role after he's gone makes complete sense. Even if you don't participate right now.
Really? Guys, we got a lot of good players left. I didn't expect that.
I'm curious who would that be?
That's interesting.
They went C. Anderson. Wow. So one of LeBaron Phylon or Cameron Carr are going to be available at our pick.
Dang, man.
And Quaintance is still there.
This is weird.
I don't know what I would do in this position. I didn't think the board was going to look like this, to be quite frank with you. I know there's always surprises in the draft, but I think I'd lean Cameron Carr, but like,
We're at 20 now, right?
yeah, we're at 20. We haven't done anything. We're at 20.
No, we're at 19. We're at 19.
We're at 19.
Oh,
no,
I mean, we're going
19.
up on 19.
We're on pick 19. Yeah. But yeah, Allen Graves, LeBaron Phylon, Cameron Carr. These are all great prospects. Like my thing is just like LeBaron should have been, in my opinion, was like a top 12 guy. So that's just where I saw him. Cameron Carr was a guy who I had like right outside the lottery.
Look, man.
Yeah, I think could be a decent pick too, but 20 seems too high. Vassar, I like Vassar. Yeah, no, not 20. No, not 20. At 35, or like if you want to trade up to like late 20s and take him, that's not the worst. But I think if you're gonna do that, you just take Queens.
Chat. This is who you getting, and you gonna like it. You gonna enjoy every second of it. Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No, now I'm fairly certain no.
You fairly certain no. Oh, okay.
Now I'm fairly certain.
Oh, okay. You saying we're gonna see. You gonna see. Come on, Graves. Yeah. Clan, send that arm day workout. Can't even see my arms. Yeah. I want Jaden.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah.
You can want Jaden. You can want Jaden. You can want Carr. You can want. It don't matter who you want. This is who you gonna get. This is who you gonna get. You can tell your mom I want McDonald's. Well, we got McDonald's at home. That's what you're gonna eat, and you're gonna like it. And if you complain, you can go make your own McDonald's money. Yeah.
I think you get a pick of either Carr or Phylon at 20 is so funny to me. You couldn't mess up that. You can't mess up this pick. There's pretty much no way.
No, Carr actually would be sick.
Carr's my number one guy at this spot. I don't know if I like him or Phylon more though. Then Carr.
I think Carr. especially if you're not sure on Fox.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Carr.
Yeah, if you're not sure on Fox, then
You go with Carr.
yeah. Though I like Phylon a lot. I
mean,
think Phylon's like.
Or you can go with Graves.
You could.
Yeah. Let's look at Cameron Carr's scouting report. Is that website still up? The scouting? Oh, it is. Let's see here. Carr's like a crazy good passer. Let's see here. They got his passing at a 7. I would give it an 8. It's a freakish athlete. Oh, what's up?
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, it says freakish athlete with elite explosiveness and vertical pop, capable of producing highlight plays at any moment. A spectacular dunker who thrives attacking the rim with force, finishing through traffic with authority and flair. Knocked down 73% from 3. Yeah, that's like a crazy good player you could get. Doesn't address our issues though.
Like,
Well, it kind of does.
Yeah, he's a clear wing fit, and that's like.
Yeah, it kind of does.
It is a thing of need. I wouldn't say it's not a thing of need. Because he's functionally like he would be the inverse to Carter Bryant, where Carter Bryant's like more of a small forward, power forward.
What's our second round pick?
35. So early.
Oh, could Graves dropped it? Man, that's a long way.
No. If you want to do that, that's gonna be if you want to do something like that, that would have to be Joshua Jefferson, or you trade up immediately back into the draft.
You could do that if you want to just get Carr.
Yeah.
And then just get Jefferson. I'm cool with that.
I mean, you can do. I mean, we've seen two front offices do the entire. I'm just spam second round picks and trade back into the draft. Watch me trade into this draft with second round picks. Yeah. And we have no shortage of second round picks right now. If that's something that you want to do, I don't think there's anything stopping us from doing it. All right, boys.
Oh, my heart! No! Oh, my heart!
No!
No!
Wow!
No!
They took it from. Yes, I've been saved.
No!
I've been saved.
No!
They have a finish. I've been saved.
Come on, man.
I've been saved.
We're one pick away.
Oh, I've been saved.
Come on, bro.
Saved.
Oh my
All right.
God.
Lock in. Let's lock in. Cameron Carter. I got saved. I do think Graves is a good player, though. Let me say that. Let me say that.
Do you know that I've been on a roll since Jeremy? I've gotten every player I wanted since Jeremy. I got spoiled, bro. Man,
Toronto
whatever.
just took. Why would they? I knew.
Just to take him from us. Just to hurt me.
I had a feeling they were going to take him. But my thing is this, right? Why do you take Allen Graves when you just took Colin Murray Bros the year before? It's the same position and the same archetype of position, unless you buy that Allen Graves is more of a small forward. They have such a fetish, bro. It's a good pick. It's just they have such a fetish. They have such a.
You know what that means?
They're freaks.
Well, maybe it doesn't mean that. Maybe it doesn't. It probably doesn't mean that. I was gonna say maybe this meant the Spurs weren't gonna take him because you could have, but they weren't gonna trade up like that.
I think
not one spot.
Yeah, I think when you look at the board how it is right now, we were just talking about it. There's really, I'm not mad at anything we do.
Let's go Carr.
Well,
let's go Carr.
Let me take that back.
Or Jayden.
There's only one pick that could make me upset at this juncture. One pick. If I see Cole Pete or Zubi Ejiofor with these talents on the screen, I'm actually gonna flip. If it's not it, and that's not me disrespecting Zubi because I would like to get Zubi later on in the draft. I'm just saying, if at this juncture, over any of those names, I will be upset. Beyond that, we're all right. We are okay. It could be Phylon, Carr. We're good. It's fine. It's fine.
Dang, man, I can't believe my boy's going like that.
Now, both of your parents are former players, so mom, dad,
I was one pick away. That's such BS, bro.
I can't. I'm. That's so crazy. I had a feeling it was gonna. I was looking up on Twitter. I was like, bro, I bet you they're gonna take Alan Graves.
He's so good. It's all right. It's all right. He's off. He ain't a Spur. He ain't all that. Come on, Cameron.
Yeah, bro.
Come on, Cameron. We not drafting a guard. He's like a wing. I'm actually cooling, honestly. Like, you can give me Jaden. What about Baba Miller?
Yeah, I like Baba. Give me Baba at 35.
Baba.
Yeah, I like Baba.
Gosh, we really do need a. I don't know.
Bro, we need a power forward, but it's like that's not what you take here. I don't think.
John Collins is out there.
There's John Collins. That is my main issue with the entire Rui Hachimura thing that we've been talking about the last few days, which is I like Rui. It's just that Rui's more of a small forward, and he does not give us what we need as a rebounder, which is an issue.
He feels more like a depth extender, you know.
Yeah, well, he's gonna give you range and shooting and flexibility as far as like what kind of offensive sets we can do. It's just that he's not helping Wemby on the boards, and we do need a physical body to help him, and that's not who Rui is. John Collins would help in that way. John Collins is probably like, the more I think about it, I think John Collins is probably the guy that I lean to the most in free agency with the MLE. But
why they split up the draft in 2 days, in 2 nights? I don't like it.
they're trying to copy sponsorships and trying to copy the NFL. I don't know.
It's stupid.
It's stupid to me. The NBA draft does not need 2 nights. It's not the same as the NFL draft. Sorry.
No.
We're like, you need these multiple days for what is
Think about
in
it.
essence 60 players to get drafted.
Yeah.
All right, boys. Let's take
It's not gonna be
since we're gonna
Lopez.
use the entirety of the clock. Let's when Lopez is going to sleep or he's praying.
All right, Eric, be quiet. Be quiet, chat. We're on the.
Don't
spoil
me, bro.
nothing. If
Don't
we
spoil, bro.
we get Phylon, that's actually gonna be really funny.
I would love it.
I expect to trade in the next week if we did that.
I'm just gonna say another guard getting buried behind De'Aaron Fox is not the thing I had on my
That would be bad,
my
bro.
board, but, you know, listen, it's all right.
All that we believe in Fox will be okay.
Yeah, that would just tell me the writing is on the wall, and that's okay. It's all right.
It's coming up quick. But rookie guards, even if we were to take him, rookie guards, especially point guards, it takes a while.
Exactly, and that's the thing of why I'm not against LeBaron here, because like you can just like have Fox mentor him, and then it's the thing where like we can't win next year, and you decided to trade De'Aaron Fox after next year or the year after that. LeBaron should be ready for that kind of higher role by that point.
Mm-hmm.
If we were to take him, of course. I think it's gonna be Cameron Carr though.
Cameron Carr would be really good.
Yeah, it'll be Carr. It makes a bit too much sense here. I know we like Queens though, so I wouldn't be surprised by that either.
Yeah, it's gonna be him or Queens.
I think we trade back into the draft for Queens though. That's my.
When was the last time the Spurs traded up in the draft?
We have 4 second-round picks, by the way, people.
I thought we got
We're
3.
not taking. Well, four. We have 4 picks overall. We have 3 in the second
3.
round.
Yeah,
We're not drafting 3. We're not drafting 4 rookies. So
No.
expect them to condense it. Either they're going to trade it off for future capital, or they're going to just condense it to move up. Which is more likely than not what I think they're going to do. That makes a bit more sense to me than future capital.
I'm really leaning on Carr here. I just feel like he's just really good. I didn't think he would be available. Did you think he'd be available?
No, No, I did. I thought OKC was going to take him. I didn't think they were going to take Sturts over him. I don't know why you take Sturts over him when you need more wing flexibility and things like that. But all right, Harrison. I think you know.
I think just go with a power forward. Don't even like.
Don't think about it.
Yeah, just go. Don't even think about it. Hold on.
Let's see what they do. I don't say anything to me. Let me hear this.
So they go with size here. James not here at the NBA draft, but they pick the young man from Kentucky.
Yeah.
I did.
We took Quayton.
That's fine.
I knew it. I knew it.
It works. It works. Cool. He's a smart player. He's a big boy.
He's the best talent that was available.
He's also like he's only 6'9", but he doesn't look 6'9".
No, he's massive, bro.
Yeah, he looks like a 7-footer.
Hey, bro. Hey, my Spurs fans, be very happy. You just gotta I tried to tell Clan here earlier. For me, he was the top 7 talent in this draft. If his knee did not get jacked up this year,
You got lucky.
he would have went top 7. This is very much so an early lotto pick. That is what you got. This is a great pick, fantastic pick.
And he's a dog.
Yeah, he's a dog. He's everything you could want and more. If you wanted this archetype, do you know how many draft picks you'd have to trade for this archetype?
That's my hey.
I'm just saying. And then if you wanted to go ahead and get if you wanted to get another player like this, like honestly, this is your future power forward.
Yeah.
If he learns if his shooting does develop a bit, this is your future power forward of the foreseeable future.
He got
so very happy with this.
Let's see here. Yeah.
Very happy with this.
Yeah, if you're trying to look at his stats, you ain't gonna find nothing.
Nah, you got to
Except
watch
for the
his
year
tape.
before. Yeah.
You
But
have
the year before, 24 games played, that man gave
Yeah.
you a steal per game. He gave you nearly 3 blocks a game. He gave you a couple assists. Almost a couple assists. 8 rebounds.
I got some people saying they ain't no forward. He's very much so a forward.
He's
a
forward.
Listen, everything that you want. This is my thing. This is the very best. This is probably the best pick we could have made in this spot. Like this
For
is,
our
this
team.
Is I want you to understand what he does and why everything that we had a criticism for. This is what I'm happy about. Everything that we were worried about with Rui Hachimura, just talking about him and talking about how we didn't have the physicality for the Knicks and we had to put Wemby on Cat for a vast majority of the time.
This fixes that.
This fixes all those issues.
Yeah.
This is not a guy that was being projected to late second round all year long. This is a guy who was very much so projected as a top 10 pick for a vast majority of time, if not for an injury. That's it. And it's not like there's an expediency now to rush him back from injury because we have Victor. So it is quite all right. This is a very good pick. Be happy about it. Nothing to be upset about.
Yeah. He's a smart player too.
Yeah, he's a smart player. He's a smart player. Smart player, great athlete, you know.
Can't shoot worth nothing, but he is exactly what we kind of needed anyways.
Yeah, and he can pass.
Yeah, he's
and
a
he can
passer.
pass. Good passer.
Is that injury prone? You can't say injury prone from one injury, can you? Has he been injured multiple times?
If you, it's like how Michael Jordan broke his foot in his second year. Do you call him injury prone? No, you just said he broke his foot in his second year. Like sometimes an injury just happens, and that's just what it is. You know. And even if, and here's my thing. Even if he ends up becoming like a Robert Williams type, where like that's a lower floor estimate of what he becomes, and he is a little bit injury prone. Is that a bad pick at 20?
No.
Is that a waste of a pick at 20?
It's not a waste of a pick at all. It's exactly what we need. And also, because he's so massive, one of the issues that the Spurs had as well is that they didn't have anybody other than Cornette who could be a second big. Now you can go small if you need to and have him in as your center. which honestly,
Yeah.
they're probably going to do that quite a bit.
Yeah, like this unlocks a lot of things for us as far as defensive flexibility and coverage too. Because the thing with real life Quaintance is the fact that he's super mobile for how big he is. He's massive, but he's the second youngest player besides Cameron Boozer in this draft.
Hold on. He also loves chess.
Yeah.
Oh, guys. Well, there you go. What are you worried about?
More athletic. Yeah, pretty much.
What did someone say?
He's younger, more athletic, Morez.
Sure.
It's a good call.
Bruh just admitted he's not going to see the floor.
He'll see the floor.
I don't know why you said. Who said he's not going to see the floor?
I did not say that. I said you don't have to rush him back, as in like by mid-season if he's fully healthy by like 30 games in, or like even by early in the season. That's fine. Like there's not a rush to rush him back. But
where is he in his recovery? I don't even know.
I'm assuming he's a little bit late. I'm assuming he's a little bit later on, but still like needs like a few more months. But that's fine. It's not, to me, that's not a concern.
It's just Carr was more exciting. That's all.
Listen, I'm giving us an A+ on this pick. I am overjoyed. I personally would have want him over Alan Graves, even though I did like Alan Graves as much as I'm memeing about him. To be honest, I did.
I'll switch. Say you still alive. Told you he was gonna go high. He was talking about Alan Graves.
Yeah.
That was tough. That hurt, bro.
Yeah. But I'm happy with. I'm very happy with Jaden Quaintance. I have a big analytics friend who's been telling me that Jaden Quaintance is his confident number 7 player in this draft.
It's one of those things, man, where now we're at the point of Spurs fandom where it's not going to be as exciting. This is exciting, but it's more so, hey, what do we need? We just went to the finals. Like, it's literally what do we need?
If we were less a franchise, we'd be losing it.
Yeah.
From Lopez to Memphis.
That's interesting.
I'm still invested, though. I think we trade back in.
You think so?
I think.
You want to do a segment on Quaintance?
Sure. Let's do a segment
on Quaintance. Jaden Quaintance. All right, let me start this off. All right. Okay. All right. So this is for the future people. We're literally in the middle of the draft. The San Antonio Spurs just took Jaden Quaintance, and hey, he was on my board. Unfortunately, my main guy, he got picked right before it was time. I got my boy Impeccable on. We're going to talk about Jaden, and he is a draft expert. Okay, no one knows the draft better than this man. Nobody, except for me. Nobody knows. I'm just kidding. He knows the draft better than me. But yeah, before we talk about Jaden Quaintance, because I think this is a really great pickup for the Spurs. Big shout out to Prize Picks as always. I'm not super familiar with soccer, football, or whatnot, but if you guys are, go check it out. They have the World Cup up, and you can do more or less on stats. Create your own lineup. You get $50 instantly on your first $5 if you use promo code HMA, link in the description. So the San Antonio Spurs, they had some pretty exciting names. When I made this, I actually would have made Joshua Jefferson lower. But Cameron Carr was one after Alan Graves was gone. I was like, oh, that could be fun. But the Spurs said, no, we need to go with what's the most important for the team right now, which I completely respected. And I don't even know if there's like a free agent that will be available that will fit the archetype in which the Spurs would need at that power forward position anyways. Not the same way Jaden can, right? I think you were bringing up earlier how like Rui, he's more of a small forward than what the Spurs would kind of need. He would just be more of a depth extender, if you will. But Jaden Quaintance, I think this is huge. He brings that muscle. He brings that dog. He has good touch around the rim. But I think one of the most important things is he does have high basketball IQ, and that is something that I am just crazy about. I love my players that have high basketball IQ, and he's a really good passer. And I think the biggest issue or worries people are going to have, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, Impeccable, but it's going to be the fact that he's coming off of a ACL injury. But you're not worried about that at all, right?
No, I'm not worried about that at all. So what to say about Jaden Queens? So you want to start with the positives about Jaden? Let's start with the positives.
Go for it. Actually, I'm gonna bring up a pros and cons. Go ahead.
Good. So let's talk about the positives of Jaden Queens. Jaden Queens, for my estimate, and after conferring with some of the guys who I know who also covered the draft, I really settled on him being a top 10 prospect or top 10 level prospect in this draft. His combination of size, rebounding, length. You're talking about 6'9", 6'10", power forward center who has like a 7'5" wingspan. Has great handling for a big. Has great hands. Is a good passer. But his biggest strength, in my opinion, is really his defense and his mobility. You're talking about a 6'9" guy who can really cover every position besides probably point guards. He's not like a true 1 through 5 defender, but he is very much so a 2 through 5 defender.
How many of those do we have anyways?
They don't exist.
Yeah.
It's a fake. As far as I'm concerned, it's a fake archetype. 1 through 5 defenders is a fake archetype. There's very few players who have ever been able to like functionally do that.
LeBron's the closest, and he couldn't really guard a 5 like that.
You're talking about LeBron. You're talking about Scottie Pippen. You're talking about like
it's not
truly rare players.
Yeah.
But yeah, Jaden, super switchable defender, great rim protector, very active in lanes, a great screener, and just a guy who does everything on the margins. And that might be like, oh, well, you're getting another like role player or like toolsy guy. That's not really what I'm saying. I'm saying you're getting a guy who will star in his role. That is what you're getting at this pick. I picked 20, a guy like Jaden Quaidens would not be available in a normal draft. The injury concerns is what had a few teams scared off. But in my opinion, I think you can't label a player based off of one knee injury when they're 18, 19 years old.
And correct me if I'm wrong, it's also because maybe this draft has so much big man talent that would push him down too.
Yeah. But, you know, again, I think Jaden Quaidens is the best pick the Spurs could have made at this position, even though you had other names like LeBaron Philon at this available. You had
would have been asking some questions if they took Philon. If they took Philon, we would have been asking some questions like, oh, okay, it looks like that De'Aaron Fox trade is going to happen, possibly.
That LeBaron would have expedited things a little bit, but
so overall, what we're saying about him is, if we had this player in against the New York Knicks, Spurs would have had a much better shot at taking them out, even with all the mistakes we made. Because Wemby, this is what makes Wemby so impressive, and this is why I'm so confident on us going forward. Is Wemby literally had to handle the one thing that was his biggest weakness the season prior, and that is those bigger power forwards, kind of those small forwards that can get physical with you, centers that can get physical with you, and these teams were able to throw anything they could at him. I mean, to the point where even the Trailblazers were able to do it a little bit, and then you go against the Wolves and they can do it, and you go against the Knicks, and that's a big reason, or part of the reason why we lost. But if we would have had this player right here, that would have helped a lot to just put on Cat, and we're not putting guards on Cat, right? Where we could really just take him out of the game, and it's not just his foul trouble that takes him out. But with that being said, so we kind of already discussed all the pros. I'm with you on all of that. I think one thing I would add as well, I don't know if you mentioned this, is that he's like 6'9", but he doesn't play like it nor look like it. Like he looks like a 7-footer. He moves like he's 6'9", but he looks very, very big. I would say the con, and you can tell me what your cons are. I really only have one big con, and it's just that he can't do much outside of the paint. Like, he can't really shoot that well. And you know, I would be more optimistic about it, but unfortunately his free throw percentage kind of shows, he just doesn't shoot that well. I don't know. What is that? Would that be yours too? Or is it something else that you're like?
Yeah, I mean, the injury thing is a thing to look at and keep in mind.
Mm.
But besides the injury thing, um, besides obviously a little bit of the shooting concern, there's the shooting concern in that he can't shoot right now, and there's a chance he never will be able to shoot. That's a possibility. I doubt that's the case though. I definitely project him more into a shooting role at some point.
Mhm.
And I guess you fear to a certain extent if he's really tall enough to be like a full-time five, but at this point
We don't really need him
don't
to.
really care.
Yeah.
I mean, that was a concern prior to us taking him, but now
Mhm.
that he's on the Spurs, that pretty much abated that fear completely. So yeah, besides the injury concern and besides a little bit of the shooting thing, yeah, man, I don't think there's any real concern about what James Quains is. Like, I think he is very much so what he is, which is,
he was able to work out for us, right?
yeah.
I know
yeah,
the Spurs were crazy about him.
I know we interviewed him, and I know that we worked him out, and supposedly he was able to finish the workout. So the injury can't be that bad. And yeah, obviously we took him over some other talented prospects. So I do in fact think that he was our favorite prospect.
I'm about to get trashed, but I think it's worth it. I will say this: optimism or ultimate optimism for me as far as his shooting, like full. When he was actually able to play, he averaged about 48% from the free throw line, which is horrible. But
yeah.
I will say that the Spurs are really good at fixing forms as far as shooting, and I hate to bring it up. I know. But Jeremy Sohan, when he was in college, what was his free throw? He was horrible, shooting wise. Period. What was his free throw percentage in college? Let's see. It was better, but it was 58%, 59%. Got into the league, started playing with the Spurs. They fixed it quite a bit. At least his second year, he shot significantly well for his size or whatnot. So I think the Spurs have done that and fixed jump shots with a multitude of different players. So I have no doubt in my mind that he'll be able to come here and be totally fine. And honestly, if he just can't become a Mitchell. he can't become a Hacker Mitchell. As long as he doesn't become that, he'll be totally okay. But
you want me to give a comp? You want to hear a comp from me?
What's up?
A comp I will give you, even though he's not there right now, a comp I will give you is Serge Ibaka plus. That's a good comp for you. He's not the shooter yet, but Serge wasn't coming into the league.
Mm-hmm.
But what Serge was a big 6'10",
fast
relative to how big he is. Uber athletic guy, can screen, block shots, especially when he's not the main guy at the rim, but he's like as a helper, and provides you another rebounding threat next to whoever big you have. But then you also mix in the fact that he has handling and he has passing vision, and he has some of these other tools.
Mm-hmm.
So that would be my comp for him is Serge Ibaka plus. If the shooting, and I believe the shooting will come around. When the shooting comes around, you're looking at premier player for what he is.
Mm-hmm. Now, I'm just laughing because somebody was like, I was like, I'm trolling because Sohan's percentages went right back down to where it was his rookie year. But when he got to the Spurs, it increased. It increased a lot. It increased a lot with us. And other players have improved too, shooting wise.
Yeah.
You said there was an interview. Was it not?
I don't know if it's public. I don't think it's public. I know we did it in private. I know it's a private thing.
Okay.
But I don't think it was a public interview that you can like go to.
Let's listen.
But there's interviews that he has online if you want to see one.
Yeah, I want to see. I don't want to risk Hornet. Where is it? NBA Combine. There we go. A month ago. Cool. Let's listen.
My versatility in the way that I move, I feel big at the NBA level. I feel like my versatility in the way that I move, I feel like it's different than a lot of bigs. So I feel like we'll be Not the same space. I'll be able to
God, what is audio?
things and play different roles, especially defensively and offensively, spacing wise as well with my quickness and speed that I have.
How do you think your game will translate to the next level?
I feel like it translates well. Again, I'm always like,
I think him having that passing ability that he does for his size is huge for us. There's going to be no more like immense hesitation with trying to swing the ball or find Wimby. Because I mean, I love Julian Champagny, but him having to run power forward is a crime, bro. Like it was pretty rough at times.
able to get on the floor because defensive versatility and the things I'm able to do on that end, and I feel like I'm able to.
We just you can't teach size and you can't teach talent, and he has both in spades.
I don't know if you can hear it, but I'm playing his interview.
Yeah, I heard.
Oh, okay.
Playmaking and vertical spacing at the next level as well. Those other things that can translate well.
Jaden, what film are you watching right now, guys, that you're trying to emulate at the next level?
I've been told I have like Jalen Duren comparisons, people to watch people like that, or people with similar builds to me, like Hollows and Cage, how they're able to read and kind of see the game. So people with similar builds as me who are a little more undersized and like bigger kind of players.
Austin, who looked or an underrated skill that you think people should take notice of yours?
Probably again my ability to handle the ball.
Jaden, even though you weren't on the court that much at
Who does he remind me of? The way he talks. Oh God, it's bothering me.
I think I know who you're talking about.
I don't think it's a player though. It's not like a player. It's like a. God, I don't know what it is.
Somebody said J-Dub. Kind of.
I feel like it's a character. I feel like it's like a character, Bob Marley. Let's see.
What do you feel like that your year there prepared you for?
First player
what
with
you're gonna
dreads.
see in the
I
NBA?
think the Spurs have taken in ever. Ever taken a player with dreads? Okay.
Someone that's uncultured. Someone uncultured is really gonna like really expose themselves. What do you mean, Kawhi got dreads? Okay. Steph Castle. Look, see Steph Castle. See, they don't know what they're talking about.
Did Kawhi have dreads, dog?
Kawhi had dreads. What do you mean?
Yeah.
The ups and downs that come with the season, you know, things don't always go as planned. Got to keep a level head.
Wicks.
Your eyes
Listen.
Yeah, first with Wicks.
Wicks is a subset of the dreads, but you know, that's crazy.
True.
And keep the outside noise on the outside, and keep connected with your guys and the people that are on the inside trying to improve and trying to win.
Who's someone you're really excited to play against at the next level?
All dreads.
Excited to play against. It's a lot of people, but I'd probably say
Wembanyama.
Play against here. Maybe Sar. I played against him in OT, so that could be a fun matchup. Just getting to play against him. Yeah.
He is very matter of fact, and he just reminds me of somebody, bro. It's like a very matter of fact like nerd. I like him though.
Yeah, you can definitely tell he's a bit studious. A bit of a thinker.
Yeah. And another thing, if you guys didn't know, hold on, this will make you this get you excited. Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna ask chat. What is one of Wemby's biggest hobbies besides beating on Chet? What is
reading.
What's one of his biggest hobbies? Dang, Alex got it quick. Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't think I can play that because that is ESPN. But
I feel like my biggest strengths are
probably fun.
Effort defensively, just playing hard every possession. I feel like my ball handling is going to be one of my biggest strengths. I feel like things I need to work on, my shooting consistency could get a little bit better, but I feel like that's going to be a lot. It's going to be higher than last year easily, for sure. I feel like I'm going to be able to show that a lot more.
That's a good point too. You know, one thing that we're not bringing up is with that injury, because this is before the injury. So with that injury that occurred, maybe he did improve those things, right? We didn't really get a chance to see it. Maybe he has improved as a shooter. Like you said, he could have went top 10 if it weren't for the injury. So maybe
He would have been a bona fide top 10 guy if not for the injury. Yeah, wouldn't have been a shadow of doubt in my mind. I think he,
yeah. So maybe you maybe jumping the gun a little bit to say that he can't shoot at all. Maybe he did improve.
Yeah, we just don't know. He is a theory, and then again, he might look big and a little bit, but he is the second youngest player in this draft. I need y'all to understand that it is him and Cameron Boozer.
Oh,
not old.
By the way, I just realized I probably never said what is it that he likes to do because people are still guessing. It's chess. It's chess. Yeah. He can play with Wimby.
Yeah.
Talking more on the court, being a leader in that aspect as well. I feel like that's another strength I'm going to have.
Healthy now.
There's a lot of hype kind of about this year's team. How do you guys kind of approach that? Do you buy into it, or do you kind of tune all the media out and just be you guys?
No, with the hype, we embrace it. I mean, we have big goals of trying to win a national championship, so there's going to be hype with that. We're going to embrace it, and we're going to try and live up.
Where I'm like,
What?
I was saying he's super young. He's a super young player relative to like even draft age. He's super young.
He's like 20? He's like 20, right?
No, he's 18.
Jaden's 18?
Jaden is 18. He is not old. He's the second youngest player in this draft. He's not old.
18? No, it says 20.
Yes.
Why does it say 20 right here?
Let me see. Is he let me just make sure. I'm gonna make sure before I say he is
So this is just wrong?
18. He is 18.
Why does it say 20?
He's not 20.
Wow. That makes this even better. Holy. I didn't know he was 18.
Yeah, he was born in 2007.
Oh my God, bro. He was born when Superbad came out.
Yeah, I know. He was born in July 2007. So
it's gonna really bother me if I don't.
Not old. He is not an old.
Superbad release date. It was 2007, right? 2007. Yeah, I'm awesome. All right, let's go back to what you got to say.
I don't know how you remembered that. That's
I love Superbad.
Yeah.
Up to it. That's the goal.
Coach Cole talks about how competitive you guys are as a group. You being here and practice every day, just tell us what that looks like.
She must be beautiful, bro. Jeez, you see how that's the first facial expression he's had, and we watched 2 videos now. Oh my goodness, bro. Well, you in the NBA now. You got a shot.
Yeah.
Look at him.
Oh, I'm the main one. I'm yelling. I'm jumping. I'm running around, flexing. I'm having.
You see him? Hey, come on, bro. Come on. You ain't slick. You ain't. Look at his face. Look at his face. Hold on. Look at his face. Look at his face. And then look what he did when he started talking to him. I'm flexing. And then he had a flex for it. Look.
You guys are as
a
group. You being here and practice every day, just tell us what that looks like.
Oh, I'm the main one. I'm yelling. I'm jumping. I'm running around, flexing. I'm having a great time. Everybody's competing. I'm adding fuel to the fire. Everybody.
It's not like she said something that was funny. She just said, yeah, you're like in practice sometimes. Like, what's practice like for you? He just lit up. Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, he glowed up low key. Low key? He's still going.
I feel like you could definitely see it in the practices. Everybody's giving 100%.
Dog has not shown one facial expression yet like this.
No.
Everybody here is definitely super competitive.
This is maybe not
He's a kid. He is a kid.
Question, but Coach Pope keeps talking about.
Oh, that guy might be gorgeous too. Oh my God, he just surrounded by gorgeous people.
Okay, we have another one of these. We're gonna start getting TikTok edits of him and Carter Bryant seeing rainbows and sunshine. That's what we're gonna get. I already know what we're gonna get.
Everybody's gorgeous. The lady's gorgeous. The guy's gorgeous. He's just happy to be here. Jaden is just happy to be here.
Games that he's playing against you, and that you keep kicking his butt in these games. So I guess first, can you kind of explain when you started first learn how to play chess and
there it is. There's the chess.
Life? And secondly, explain the games against Pope where you seem to be winning a whole lot of the time.
Well, my dad taught me how to play when I was 8, and I played against him. Iron sharp as iron. He used to beat me all the time. Until the pandemic, when I learned a lot through online chess. I got super into it. I had a huge chess phase. I was playing all day, every day over the pandemic, and I got a lot better that way. And
this dude was playing chess during the pandemic? Bro, I'm much older than him, and I was I was playing The Last of Us and Ghost of Tsushima. And I was playing through Uncharted for the first time. And he was over here playing chess for fun at like 2 years old. God, dude, we got such a weirdo. This is so great.
Listen,
he's just like Wemby.
They may have found Wemby's soulmate. They may have done it, boy.
He's excited about chess, bro. He's excited about chess. He talking about chess. He's not talking about like competitions. He's like, yes, I was playing chess online and it was just so much fun. And it's like, really? Really? I was actually happy for the pandemic because I got to play more chess. Really? Chess? God, bro, if he had a PS5, he would just have... Is there a chess game on PS5? He probably had it. I don't know.
Probably is. He probably knows about it, to be honest.
How he talking?
He's got the inside info on the chess game that's coming out on PS5.
Yeah. Somebody said we drafted a 6'10 dweeb. Yeah, he's a dweeb, bro. I want to give him
He likes manga, too. He likes manga and anime.
Oh, my God. He's like me. Oh, my God. I'm the dweeb. I was going to say I want to give him a noogie and give him a wedgie, but now I'm like, wait. I'm looking in a mirror. The chat's like, Clan, that's you.
Good try.
I'm like, hey, y'all, look at this dweeb. Look at this nerd over here. Look at this dork.
Look at this nerd, bro.
He's literally you.
Oh, my goodness.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I feel like recently, I got Coach Post's number. I feel like I'm figure out how he thinks a little bit more. I'm getting to know him a little better, so I feel like that's been helping.
Did you know that he played chess? Was this something he shared with you in the recruiting process in the portal, or just how did this come to be?
I feel like it came up on a Zoom call, so we had plans to do it for a while, and I don't like to lose.
And I know I know chess is kind of a separate thing, but are there ways that you feel like your cerebral ability from chess or your decision making that kind of translates to the basketball court, or is there any kind of carryover between the two things?
For sure, you got
y'all low IQ individuals for real, calling him a dweeb and he's a better position than all of us. All I'm saying is I'd give him a swirly. That's all I'm saying. I don't know. I picture him in high school wearing a Sonic backpack. No, not Sonic backpack. Sonic shirt, and his backpack is a roller backpack.
Listen, bro, we're gonna find the biggest locker and we're gonna shove him in there.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
We're gonna need a supersized industrial one, but we're gonna find it, and he's going in there.
Yeah, I picture him. I picture him showing up to his class 20 minutes early, but how he got there was doing the Naruto run.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Can you imagine somebody built like that doing Naruto?
It's terrifying.
Big old 7'5" wingspan, looking like a pterodactyl running through the hallway. Just taking up the full hallway space.
Could you imagine him doing that in the NBA? Like on a fast break?
Yeah, on the fast break, or as a pregame thing. Pregame in the hallway, you can see Naruto run.
Yeah, Keldon's celebration is barking, roo, roo. And his celebration is checkmate.
Oh my goodness.
I love him.
Gotta be able to see how
I wonder if
different
Victor
positions unfold, and
Victor probably had some type of input on this pick too.
He always does. Yeah, he always does.
How the court opens up, how you got to be able to react to different situations and see kind of how the court opens up and be able to, see things as they're happening. Because if you're a move too late, you don't have the advantage anymore. So I feel like those things kind of translate over.
I love him. Isn't this exactly what Wemby said about chess? I wonder if I can find Wemby's quote on chess. Let me see. That's exactly what Wemby said. God, he's a smart player, bro. See, guys, I like my smart players, okay?
Yeah.
I like my smart players.
Honestly, best case scenario for both of us. We both got what we wanted out of this.
Yeah, you got your athlete, and I got my IQ.
Yeah, same player. Who could have thought?
Yeah, if you guys didn't know, that's what was going on. Me and him we were talking about it earlier. How much I love high IQ players, and I'll sacrifice some athleticism. And he was like, in this draft, I'll sacrifice some IQ for some athleticism. And now we got both what we wanted.
Best of both worlds.
Yeah.
Ain't it funny? Ain't it funny how things can work?
Yeah, he's such a dork.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take his lunch money, bro. What contract? What kind of contract they about to give him? I'm gonna take all of it.
The whole thing?
I'm taking. I'm gonna take all of it, and he gonna let me too. Now if we were in basketball, he gonna destroy me. He don't care. But off the court, he's a nerd.
Off the court, I got some for him.
Yeah.
We got some for him.
Yeah, welcome to the real world.
All right.
I can't find Wemby like
Victor Wembanyama playing chess.
Nah, I can't find it. But Wemby did talk about chess and just how important it is.
Yeah, there's clips of him talking about chess.
Let me listen. What else he got to say? He a baby Ben Wallace.
Baby Ben,
Kinda.
he's a bit more offensively capable than Ben, but defense though,
He's a dog.
Kinda.
He's a dog.
Yeah.
What have the vets told you about Big Blue Madness? And do you have any tips?
Oh, okay. I don't know. I don't care nothing about that.
Spurs got really lucky with that he was there.
We did it again.
Got lucky, boys.
We
Be
did it
very
again.
happy with this pick.
We did it again.
Yeah.
Nice.
You know. Meanwhile, you got side note, I guess, you got the Knicks traded their pick for cash consideration from the Lakers. Lakers bought their pick from them.
Lakers did what now?
The Lakers bought the pick from the Knicks.
Oh, really?
And the Lakers took Cameron Carr with the pick.
Oh, okay.
Can't believe it. Can't believe it. Good job, Lakers. You finally did something that I can say, hey. Well, besides the Luka trade.
By the way, Sean Michael, he said 4 games last year. So by the way, emphasize it again because we said it earlier. Shout out to my boy Impeccable who's on with me. He should have went top 10, especially if he was healthy. That's what people were expecting. And keep in mind that we wouldn't have got him if it weren't for the injury. So it's kind of a weird thing, right? Like, I know you could see it in a negative light, like, oh my God, he was injured last season. Or you can see in a positive, like, oh my goodness, we would never have had even a shot at him at all. I mean, we would have had to trade quite a few players and draft capital to move up to get him. So just depends on how you want to see it. But I see it as a positive, a guy that, just has all the aspects that you kind of need right now and high IQ and will gel with Wemby. And it's kind of perfect. Think he was projected to be top 4. Oh, wow. At one point he was projected top 4. Is that true?
Yeah, he was projected over Caleb Wilson at one point.
All right. Okay. And another thing too, like I said before, while this percentage is really bad, his shooting percentage, because he barely played this past season, it's really hard to gauge if he improved his shooting or not. It's not fair to look at this and be like he didn't improve his shooting, right? He very much so could have improved it a lot. But it's just too small the sample size. If you just took his 4 games, I mean, you also got to say, oh, he went from 3 blocks a game to under 1. Like, no, that's not true. But yeah, so I like him, man. He's special. It's good. Clan 47% in 24 games. He had a season to improve that, right? He was going to UK. He could have improved it. We just don't know how well it improved. It definitely didn't drop 18%. And
yeah, it did not actually drop 18%. Like, do not let the numbers. I get it. The instinct is to look at his numbers and project him into an NBA role, and when you do that, it makes you a little bit lower on the pick. Trust me when I say, and trust us when we say, he is a far better player than what those numbers represent, and he's of a pedigree of a higher pedigree than the vast majority of the players that went right before him. So it is very much so a situation where, like, if he was healthy all year, we would have to trade up several first-round picks to probably get into to get up to take him if we wanted to. Which is why we jumped at a chance now, even though there are other guys that we liked.
Yeah, it was a smart pick. I think Carr was the fun one though, but this was a smart one, and this is a fun one too. It's just fans aren't gonna have much of a sample size to like really lean on to get excited.
Yeah, small sample size.
Yeah. I'm trying to see something.
I am curious if we are finished. Let's see.
Oh shoot! I need to charge this dang phone, man. We're not drafting 3 players tomorrow. Nah. I wouldn't get too excited though, as far as what's going to happen tomorrow. Is Carr already gone?
Yeah, like I said, Carr went to the Lakers.
Oh, that's right. That's what you said. Yeah.
Shocking.
That's a good pick for them.
It's essentially a pick they bought. They bought the pick. I'm never going to criticize a pick that comes that easy, and the fact that you were able to get a player of his quality at 25 or 24, 25, 24 is shameful. Shame on the Knicks. Shame on them. I know they're the champions. Shame on them.
What do they need right now? What do you think they need?
They didn't need more money, but they that much.
Yeah.
Oh, well. Okay. All right. We just traded, bro.
We just traded who?
We just traded up.
Oh, we just traded up?
Yup.
Oh, okay. Who do we trade up to? Let me unmute this. Bro, I thought you just told me we traded Jaden. I was like, bro, we just did a whole segment.
Traded up for... That's interesting. Huh.
How do you know that?
Well, we're never going to need another big again, I guess.
How do you know that?
I just saw the announcement on the phone. We got my other guy. My other guy I was interested in. Taurus Reed Jr.
Is Cornette gone?
All right. Huh? Yeah, we just took him.
Is Cornette gone?
I think Cornette gone. To be honest with you. I think Cornette gone. I think Cornette's gone. We traded 35 and 2 seconds to take Taurus Reed. I think he is gone. Interesting.
Wait, but
all right, so
Cornette...
we're definitely projecting him to be more of a power forward.
What do you mean?
We're definitely projecting Jaden Quaintance to be more of a power forward, a true power forward than a center, because Taurus Reed is a real center. Good center too. I like Taurus.
But Cornette got
That's over.
Oh my god.
That's over.
Like gone? You think he's gonna be gone? Or you think it's like a
bro? There's
like
no
just
way
not in the lineup.
We just took two straight big types. I fear. I mean, we legit in one fail sweep just replaced all of the backup big situation, the entire backup big.
I know, man. I know nothing about Reed. I did not look into it. I didn't think we would land. I didn't think we would get him.
Part of UConn. A big reason why UConn was as good as they were.
They're probably thinking
what do you want me to say about Taurus Reed?
They're probably thinking.
Read a little bit.
1 second. I guess they I mean, he's a Husky, so I guess he probably knows Castle.
Probably a little bit.
I need something here. I don't really. Here, give me a second.
Yeah, take your time, brother. Talk a little bit about Taurus Reed in a second here.
Chad, do you know about how much do you know about Reed? Dude, Reed.
Their chat seems to love the pick.
Okay, now I'm happy.
People seem like they really love that pick.
I'm gonna have to do some research, man.
And they should. They should. I'm very happy with both picks. I'm shocked we went two big players. Two front court players.
All right, let's see. Taurus Reed Jr. And then let's do Taurus Reed. All right. Here, let's mute this. Interesting. All right. So this is him on. There's the combine. All right. Okay. All right. Well, I'm not going to fake anything. I'm going to be completely transparent. I don't know much about Reed at all. I know that my entire chat is very happy. The players that I looked into this season, it was mostly the ones that I thought that we would definitely get. And I thought that he would be gone possibly before the second round, which he was. And with our second round, I just thought that we were going to trade away at least a couple. Well, we only have 2, right? No, we have 3. I thought we were going to trade away at least 2 of them. So I didn't really look into him that much. I know he's with UConn, which is Steph Castle's. They're probably going to be best friend, him and Steph Castle, which is pretty cool because you can tell that the Spurs are definitely thinking of cultural fit, how they gel personality-wise with the other guys. When we just looked at Jaden, who loves chess, and we already know him and Wemby are going to have a great time there. Seems like an intellectual, if you will. And then, on top of that, you get Taurus Reed here, who is from UConn. He's a Husky. But I got my boy Impeccable on. He's going to help me get through this, and I might have some questions for you. But before we do that, what did I just hit? I hit the wrong thing. Big shout out to Prize Picks. If you guys are interested, the World Cup is going on currently, and all you have to do to create your own lineups is do more or less on each player. Create your own lineup, and you can win some moolah, possibly. But if you're like, Lan, I don't really have that much. Well, you do $5 on your first lineup, and you can get $50 instantly afterwards. Just use promo code HMA and use that link in my bio, and you are good to go. But yeah, so shout out to Prize Picks. All right, man, you wanna tell us a little bit about Taurus here? I got his NBA Draft Net stuff up, but yeah, what are your thoughts on? I know he's a center. I know he's another dog, right? Am I correct?
Yeah, he's a dog.
Got a lot of strength. Okay,
yeah.
okay. All right. What about him?
Let's talk some about Taurus Reed. Taurus Reed is for lack of a better term, a beast. The Spurs went into this draft thinking that they need real edge as far as physicality is concerned, and they have addressed it. Taurus Reed's a 6'11" brick house. He is probably the strongest center in the entire class. Real mean, great screen setter.
It's so
rebounder.
It's so crazy thinking of, like, everything that you're saying is just crazy to think back in the season. We got all the way to the finals, and everything you just named is what was on the shoulders of Wemby, like one guy. Yeah, his job's about to be way easier. But go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Yeah, so yeah, he is very much so in the classic mold of like classic enforcer type. Great rebounder, can shoot. Not didn't take a ton of jump shots, but shows clear shooting touch. Is a very good passer again for a big man. Is very good as far as like dribble handoffs, spotting guys who are cutting to the rim. Mixes really well with our guards in specific, and then as a Victor fit, as a Wemby fit, opens things up for him as a if he wants to play the power forward spot or if he wants to play the center spot and Tarish comes in as the 4, allows for us to do a lot more screening actions in general. Getting two big, we just took 2 bigs that are very good at big to big passing and also spotting the cutter. Tarish Reed is pretty much the ideal backup big you could dream of for Vic, in my opinion.
By the way, someone's saying clan love in chess does not translate to basketball. I'm sorry, I didn't realize that entire segment was about chess. But yes, loving chess will translate to basketball. Actually,
it does.
Yeah, it does. Even on its own, but it being a cultural fit is what matters too. So it will translate. But okay, so Taris Reed, I had a question for you. So not much of an outside shooter. Oh no, I didn't have a question. I had a thought. So my initial reaction was, oh my God, Cornette, it's over for you, buddy. But now that I think about it, that might not necessarily be the case, right? Cornette might just be used as more insurance or bringing in, and you can use them for like 6-7 minutes like Mitch Johnson has wanted to. These just seem like, I know you said that it seems like, maybe Wemby has something to do with these picks, which obviously he did, but these seem like Mitch Johnson guys. It feels like Brian Wright sat down with Mitch and said, all right, Mitch, look, you're not playing anybody. Like, I gave you Olynyk. He was kind of a stretch. Is that not what you want? I gave you Plumlee. You don't use him at all. He's a rebounder. What is it? What do you want here? And it feels like these are some Mitch Johnson guys. That whole meme of just play hard, and that's his whole game plan. It seems like these are some of his guys where he's like, hey, I want more size. I want more physicality. I want more nastiness. And, with how Mitch Johnson likes to do things, this makes it easier for everybody. Like, we've had so many stretches where freaking Steph Castle he did a great job, but had to guard Julius Randle. Like, that's silly. Or he had to guard Cat, or Devin Vassell had to do a lot of the dirty work. And now this kind of opens up things where players don't have to have 4 jobs. Wemby, he's good enough where he can have 3 or 4 jobs. But now, guys like Devin, guys like Julian Champagny, they should really only have 1 or 2 jobs, right? They shouldn't have to do just about everything. And when you think about the Spurs and a lot of the big plays this season and the winning plays, defensive plays, that is, a lot of them came from our guards. One of them that I think of is game 3 in the finals with Cat, where it was just our guards doing everything they can to the point where Fox had to get a block. You bring in a power forward, a center that you can switch in and out, give Wemby more rest. He's better. He's better. He's ready to go. You don't have these weird, strange injuries that we got throughout the season, and that's huge. So I'm starting to lean. I guess I'll bring it back to you. I'm starting to lean on maybe Cornette is safe, and this just kind of adds to what Mitch wanted to be able to do.
Yeah, I think this is so we talked about it earlier in the draft when we saw Ademar get picked by the Thunder, even though they already have Isaiah Hartenstein, right? Hartenstein. Yeah. You get insurance for these players while you still have them, so that if it ends up that you trade them or you move on from them or they go down, there is a backup plan. And it's not just a backup plan, but long-term wise, you're projecting these players into these roles later on. And so that's very much so how I view Taris Reed. Taris Reed's an older player. He's going to be 23 by the time the season kind of rolls around.
Yeah.
But he's ready for being a backup big in the NBA.
Yeah.
He showed go ahead.
Oh, no, I was going to bring that up because I just saw someone in chat say hopefully Reed can have a real role day one, or is that too optimistic? And I was going to bring up the fact, because I was looking at it, I was going to bring up, hey, he's He's an older guy, so that's a good thing. And when you start going into like late first round, early second round, that's kind of what you want, right? You kind of want an older guy that could be as close to ready as humanly possible, being as low as you are.
Yeah, I mean he's almost 4 full years older than Jaden Quains, so they're not even really on the same timelines of like development.
Nah.
But you definitely view it as in that being your future front court depth, which is Victor, Jaden, and Taurus. It's a fantastic setup. It's a very streamlined setup. It doesn't mean that Cornet is officially going to be traded or gone or he's doomed, but it means that you now have a lot more flexibility than what you did last season, where it was very much just Victor and the wings, and the guards.
Also, T Drizzly says you goats are evaluating these players as if they're lottery picks. They won't see much playing time. Mitch hates rookies. Well, Mitch hates older players too. I don't think it's just against rookies. Like Harrison Barnes got no playing time whatsoever. Plumlee got no playing time whatsoever. Olynyk got no playing time whatsoever. So it's not just. And Dylan Harper was one of his most important players by the end of it. So I don't think it's as simple as just he's not going to play rookies. Also, you don't really have you don't have a chance. You don't have a choice. That's what I meant. You don't have a choice. Like you got to play them. Like you don't have a choice.
I think it had less to do with like age of the player and more about what when I put them on the court, what flexibility or what advantage do they create for me?
Yeah.
I think when he stopped putting Harrison Barnes on the floor and he just didn't use any of the bigs, I think it's because he saw them as net negatives and he could not justify to himself. And I think his speculation was a little bit off, but I think he thought to himself, if I put them on the floor, am I getting better minutes or usage out of them than if I put a tired Wemby on the floor or an exhausted Cornet on the floor or an exhausted De'Aaron?
Which at times, which at times you're just not seeing the bigger picture. Like it's very much so like clipboard thinking, you know?
It's clipboard. It is clipboard thinking. Now you have less of an excuse.
Yeah.
Someone's saying Jaden is 18. Yes, we'll play in Austin. He's not cool. He is not going to be in Austin.
Austin?
I hate to tell you. You might spend 2 weeks doing rehab in Austin. He will not be in Austin, Texas. He is a full-time member of your regular roster. He will be getting over 15 minutes a game. I'm here to tell you.
Yeah, Austin.
I don't know where Austin's coming from.
Dude, I think where it's coming from is that we've been so great for so long till we're just used to getting players and they go to Austin or they go work on their game, they come back later. But we're not, guys, we're a really great team. And he is exactly what you need right now. Why would he be in Austin? Why would you need him in Austin? I mean, dang. I mean, we even found, Mitch Johnson seemed like he didn't want to play Carter. But Carter found some minutes in the finals. You know, he found minutes throughout the season. So, yeah, there's no doubt in my mind that somebody we definitely need. Carter's a work in progress. I think he's going to be excellent. He's going to be great. But I don't know if Carter was something that, like, we definitely needed this season. We do, but he's not quite there yet. I don't know. I feel, you can tell me how you feel about this, but I think adjusting to NBA is very difficult for like that point guard, shooting guard, small forward position, and then power forwards and centers is a little bit easier. Like it's a little bit more not obvious what you have to do, but your role is pretty concrete. I don't know. What do you think about that?
You have a more simplified. Well, I'll get for this. Bigs in the modern day NBA are responsible for very linear things versus guards and wings. So like a wing can be just a shooter, but a wing can also be like a guy who has to. So when I talk about the Thunder are a good example of this, right? I'm not trying to hype up the Thunder, but they are a good example of this. The Thunder tend to emphasize taking players who, if you or at least their emphasis this draft was, if you pass to them in the corner, they can dribble. And they can dribble drive. Or they can play make off of the drive. or they can pull up off of the drive. And that's something that's why they took Bennett Sturts, is because, and that's why they traded for Jared McCain, is because in the past they've been too linear with their wings. So wings can be very linear, where like you have a Danny Green type, who we all love and appreciate Danny Green, but until he developed that floater, we knew that, guess what, if you can close out on Danny Green, he doesn't put up that shot, it's pretty much a doomed possession, because he's then going to pass it out and try to hit Tony or Tim or Manu or Kawhi, and you just never really knew where his passes were going. Or if he's forced to put it on the floor, that's kind of a doomed possession, because you know he's probably not going to get anywhere dribbling. So that is the big thing with like wings and guards. For bigs in today's climate are supposed to be good screeners, rollers, maybe do the pick and pop business where, like, you know, with whatever guard they're playing with, you set a screen, you flare flare out, and then you hit a jump shot, maybe. And then they have to be able to operate dribble handoffs, hopefully. Which is to say, you come up, you set the screen, the guard passes you the ball, you use your body as kind of like a pseudo screen, and then you pass it back to the guard, and then you figure out what you're going to do. You're either going to roll to the rim or you're going to flare and give your guard some space. But there's different shades to that, obviously, as we know. So like a guy like Jaden Quaintance is going to be a far more complex player than Taurus Reed, just because that's the flexibility he provides you.
Yeah,
in his development line. Taurus Reed is much more linear in that he's a dribble handoff guy. He's just gonna flare every now and then. He's gonna either rim roll. He's a very simple player, and he's a very good player.
Important. He's a simple player and a very important player. You know, it's kind of funny because I'm looking at this. Yeah, you can tell what kind of shots he gets just from this type of efficiency, bro. Like 10 for 16 against Duke. 12 for 15, 8 for 17, 14 is just close to the basket, 5 for 5, 7 for 7, 4 for 4, 8 for 9. Yeah, he's definitely a player that we need, and I think he's going to gel in pretty quickly. One thing that makes me excited, well, actually, you can tell me about this with Reed. It doesn't matter as much with him, but this is what makes me excited for Jaden, is just his high IQ, where I'm like, you're going to be able to get minutes pretty quickly because you're a smart player and you'll catch on. Is Reed, would you say that he's higher IQ, like mid IQ?
Both.
Doesn't really matter.
Both are high IQ players.
Oh, okay.
A big reason why Taurus Reed was a very important part of the Huskies' offense as a whole is because of the fact that he is what we would call a post up.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. He played with Oh no, he didn't.
What are you thinking?
Oh yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. Well, not real. Was he on the court with Castle like that? Why don't I remember him? No. He wasn't. He wasn't with. Because that would have been the 2013. Yeah, he wasn't with him. He was with Michigan.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I was like, I don't remember him on that team, but no, he wasn't on there. All right. Well, you want to listen to what he has to say?
Of course. If you have an interview pulled up, play it.
I hope he's a dork, like my Jaden.
More serious. He's more serious, if I remember correctly, but we'll see.
Once we started hitting shots, it would be in this game. So definitely in the second half, when shots started falling, our defense really started locking in, and from there it just took over.
And then once Brown shot, we're like, great chance. It's
money. Bigger rain.
Yeah.
What's an underrated skill you say about yourself?
My passion has been the biggest thing that I improved on from my junior to my senior year. And yeah, I feel like I could definitely do even a better job with that. But I feel like that's one of my underrated skills. Really just focus on my physical presence. I feel like that's the biggest thing. That's my biggest strength.
Outside of getting stronger, what would you say is something that you need to work on for your game?
My defensive timing, being able to be better in the ball screen defense. I feel like I'm pretty good, but that's definitely something I could get a lot better at for the next level.
In terms of player comps, who do you see like yourself modeling your game after?
I see a lot of different players. I like the players, like the Hardensteins. A player like him, just a good energy glue guy. He rebounds, he defends, he can pass. He got nice in the short roll.
He knows what he is, doesn't he? Hardenstein. He knows what he is.
He knows what he is.
Like that, just
he's well aware.
Impacts winning.
I imagine you're familiar with, most of these guys, growing up even.
Before I finish, someone says KJ getting traded. I don't know if these indicated that KJ gets traded. I don't think so.
Yeah, I think he's safe.
Yeah, and I mean, KJ just did a really great job this year. But the one thing I am worried about KJ, this isn't a Kellen Johnson segment, but now that Sean Sweeney's gone, are you going to be able to hide him as much defensively? But you just added 2 good defenders, big man defenders, so maybe. I don't know.
Playing in college, but what did it feel like to actually get on the court and play against some of these guys?
Yeah, you definitely see
Flexibility. On the front court flexibility.
Yeah.
We were down quite a bit and came back.
Keldon had to guard Cat at one point. Like, it was ridiculous.
Talk to you about shit trying to deal with it now, but just seeing like just a great group of guys, people from different cultures, different backgrounds, just doing it out there and compete. You know, just having fun doing it.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. All right. Well, I like what I see. Yeah, he is a little bit more serious.
Yeah, listen, I'm familiar with Taurus Reed at this point. He's very straightforward, very no nonsense, classic big. But that's not a bad thing. That's a good thing. I don't think he's like a super athlete, which is like the one thing that I'm kind of, but he doesn't really have to be.
No, he doesn't have to be.
He's an intelligent player. He's an intelligent big man. Knows his role, plays the role well. And yeah, is pretty much like a Hartenstein type for us. And I think he's a bit better than, to be honest, I think he's a bit better than Hartenstein, or has a higher ceiling than Hartenstein in that role, but that is what I would comp him to. I think he is a good bit like Hartenstein.
I think the Spurs did a good job. Like, we talking about these players knowing what they are. I think the Spurs know exactly what they are, and this kind of showed it. Just get some bigger dogs, guys that you can put some bodies on the bigger guys. And yeah, with that, the Spurs were so dangerous this season. I mean, obviously you got all the way to the finals, but they were just such a nasty team. And people had to play roles that they just shouldn't have to have played. And they got that far. So we always talk about, when does the dynasty start? I know people say the dynasty starts after Fox. I don't believe that. I think Fox can be on this roster. You just need to adjust what guys' roles are, who you lean on more during the season. But also, if we had that extra bit of depth, I think we would have still beat the Knicks, even with some of the dumb mistakes we had, because they probably wouldn't be able to come back. One thing that the Knicks did that really beat us up was a battle of attrition, which all they had to do was just keeping their rotations in there, putting some big bodies out there, wear us down a little bit, and then when they have the opening in the fourth quarter, because they're an older team, they were able to finish better than us. So, I mean, that's really how those series went. We still were whooping on them for most of these games. But if the Spurs would have had just one strong power forward you can put out there just to stop the bleeding, or another defender other than Wemby where you can put out there and stop the bleeding, it would have helped a lot, man. It would have helped so much. And yeah, so that's all you really need. I don't think we need to make like a huge swing, but yeah, I like it. I like what I saw. Thank you, man. You were really good at breaking down Reed. Thank you.
Hey, listen, I'm just happy I could contribute in some kind of way, versus just going like, yeah,
indeed, quite,
indeed, quite.
He jumps high, indubitably.
We'll give you some classic quiet commentary. Yes.
Indubitably.
Taurus is again, I think the Spurs knew exactly what they wanted to do. And I appreciate the fact that they were not afraid of making, like, I think Jay Quaintance is a sexy pick. It may not look like it like off the bat, but I think it's a sexy pick. Taurus Reed is a non-sexy pick, but I love it for that.
Yeah.
I do. He gives me a lot of what again, different players, but he does give me a good bit of what I wanted out of Allen Graves, which is somebody who's heady, intelligent, knows their role, is going to make those connective passes and reads, set screens, and simplify the game for a lot of our backcourt. So he gives me a good bit of what I wanted from Graves. So I'm pretty happy.
Is there a now what the Spurs got to address is a shooter. I think we need one more shooter. Possibly a swing, or I mean a small forward. Who's available right now?
Let me look at my. Let me go on Tankathon. There's some guys I still had available. I didn't think the board was gonna go like this. What? Here we are.
Said John Collins. And now that we got these players, I don't know if I even care to do
I
that.
even know if we're gonna go after. Now I'm very confident we're going after Rui Hachimura. To be honest with you.
Yeah, Hachimura would be really good.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be because now I think that John Collins thing's a little bit more dubious, even though you
don't need him now.
He's not in the well. You just took two bruising bigs, so I don't think.
But Rui's gonna be a tough one because he is gonna. I said this before. He is gonna be very easy to overpay for. I know we only have like 15 million that we can give, so. That's $1 million less than what he's already making, unless he thinks of it as this is an opportunity for me to like be in the history books. You'll get way more endorsements being a champion on the San Antonio Spurs team next to Wemby. You'll play with the GOAT. Yeah, I mean that's our biggest selling point, and if he's okay with that,
I think he's going to make around MLE. I do think there's a chance he gets paid. I think there might be a franchise or two that might be willing to pay him more, but I personally think he would probably go for the MLE offer for majority of teams. I think that's what he's going to be seeing. And then obviously you have a bunch of teams trying to sell him on the ceiling of what they can be with him on the roster, which I don't know who has a better sell than us right now.
Nobody, bro.
I'm trying to look at our if there's anybody else that I like.
Look, he's not the first player to take a pay cut to win. Yeah, you're right. It's also just kind of weird because like I don't know why Rui seems like he's like 22 years old. Like I don't know, it feels like his draft was yesterday. It's so weird, but he was drafted with Keldon.
Yeah.
And then he was an older player too then. So he's like 28. And I was like, he's 28, so it would make sense for this point in his career to say, maybe I should try to get that ring.
I remember his draft too. He was my number one prospect for us back then.
I liked him too. No, I liked him too.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, I wanted him too. I didn't, I wasn't even into the draft like that, and I remember wanting him.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
I guess the number one guy, if you guys want like a guy who I'll say would be like my ideal pick in round 2. I don't know if we still have our round 2 picks. I'm not sure. I know 35 is gone. I don't know if 41 or 44, 45. I forget which one the second one is. I don't know if those are gone. My number one guy in round 2 tomorrow, in my opinion, is probably Richie Saunders out of BYU. He's going to be 25 years old, so he is not a young prospect. However, great shooter, and great shooter off movement. Shot 38% on 7 attempts.
Dang.
At BYU, so would be an instant 3-point ad, even as a specialist. That would probably be my number one guy there. 42 and 44. Okay, we do have 42 and 44. All right.
Let me see here.
But yeah, that would be my number one guy left on this board. I see somebody saying Trevon Brazile. I'd like Brazile. I do not know if we take him now. I did like him. Onyenso. You're not taking him after Quainton Reed. that's how here too.
Let me
this changed a lot of things for me.
I think let's do let's talk about this, man.
Sure.
I am the most convinced now of what the Spurs need to do, and I kind of agree with the entire chat when it comes to this. I really do think the Spurs need to go after Rui, bro. Like, seriously, go after Rui. After this draft, after you already fixed a couple of the issues that we had. And I already said, hey, I just need a sniper. I just need a shooter at this point. And Rui isn't a terrible defender either. Like he's not like great, but he doesn't just get exposed, like some defenders. He's pretty okay. All right, so before we talk about Rui, because I want to just look at or talk about salary with you, just what you think. Sure. And maybe his stats too, but big shout out to PrizePicks. As always, if you guys are keeping up with the World Cup, you can do your lineups with that. Just do more or less on specific stats. And yeah, you're good to go. You'll get $50 instantly on your first $5. Just use promo code HMA. Link in the bio, me boys. All right, so my biggest worry with Rui is and it has nothing to do with him as a player. But this is going to be the biggest hurdle, I think, for the Spurs. And you can tell me if you agree or not. He is coming off of not just an impressive career stretch. He is coming off of kind of a historic stretch as far as three-point shooting, especially throughout the playoffs. I mean, against the OKC Thunder, which, yes, you guys swept, but he showed up, he was there, and that is some big games to show up for. And he shot 55% from three. Like, good God almighty. And that was shooting about 7 threes a game, and he shot 55%. This series before that against Houston, 58%. If you go back to April, 52%, 42% in March. Now, here's my thing. I think that this is a historic stretch. I don't necessarily think this is, like, real life. I don't expect Rui Hachimura to do this again. I don't expect many other shooters to be able to do what he just did in the playoffs, to be fair. But I will say this. He is going to get, at least this is my assumption. I think you disagree with this, but I think he's going to get some really good offers. And I feel like he's an easy player to overpay for. But what we were talking about before, you think that he's just going to be an MLE?
Yeah, it'll be MLE.
Regardless.
More like it or not.
Regardless.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, he'll get some offers, right?
I think there might be 1 or 2 offers that go beyond that, but I'm thinking there's a shot that it's going to be more likely than not majority MLE offers.
You think
he's coming off a scaling MLE contract right now?
Maybe it's because teams have to be just so smart with what they do now.
Yeah.
Well, if that's the case, if it's coming down between us and other MLEs, there's no reason to think we shouldn't have a shot. Because all we can give him is 15. He just made 18, and I think 15 is the highest we can go.
And I think it could scale, but I'm not too positive. I think it can scale. If it can't, then it's gonna be 15 every year.
Okay.
But yes, it would be MLE offer.
Okay. Yeah, I think now more than ever, the Spurs have really shown their hand, right? Like this is what they need to do. You got to go get another shooter. And while I love my team, we got a lot of inconsistent ones. Like I love Dylan Harper. We don't know if he's going to have that dribble pull up coming into this season. We don't know if he'll come back down to earth as far as his outside shooting, which he kind of did in the finals to an extent. Was it the finals or was it the series before he came down to earth? Came back down to earth from.
It was the series before.
It was series before. Okay, yeah. So he kind of came back down to earth. We don't know how much of an improvement Castle's going to be. We know for a fact Devin Vassell and Julian Champagnie, they're going to have their ups and downs. They're going to be hot and cold. So you really need that player that can come in and just light it up. And funny enough, that's kind of what Mitch Johnson wanted to use Harrison Barnes for. But when it was all said and done, he didn't feel like he could. So, but Rui would be perfect for that role, especially since Barnes is about to be unrestricted free agent, right?
Yeah.
This season? Yeah, so it makes sense. It makes sense for us to just go ahead and go after that guy. So hopefully that's what happens. I really like him a lot. I think both of us were just talking about how we wanted him like back in 2019, which man, I'm still not over that. It feels like it was just 3 years ago. I can't believe
it feels like yesterday, bro. I think just to give you an idea of when that was, that's pre-COVID.
Yeah, he's 28. Yeah, it's so weird. I think COVID just messed everything up as far as like
time and everything. Yeah.
Yeah, because we had like an off season too, basically. Like that season wasn't a real season.
Yeah, it's the weirdest thing. The COVID thing, I was thinking about the other day. The COVID thing really did offset like how I perceive time, because it was just it really feels like it was like maybe 4 drafts ago.
I think maybe it was also because he was under the radar because he played for the Washington Wizards. So like you have the combination of COVID hit, he's playing for the Wizards, no one's paying attention as much, and then he goes to the Lakers, and that's only like a few years. So me thinking that it was just 3 years ago, well, yeah. Of course I would think that, because that's when, just weird. Anywho, so you're on board with that, right? Go after Rui.
Rui is not my number one. Rui at this juncture is my current number one guy.
Okay.
That we could pick up in free agency. I think he is the perfect fit for us. I think he pretty much completes the roster for the most part. I don't think we really need that much else. Even if Quaintance is a guy who comes in mid-season or is ready, like, not even mid-season. Maybe Quaintance is a guy who comes in like 10 to 15 games into the season. I think that's fully fine. But now that you have Taurus Reed, bring on Rui Hachimura, re-sign Julian's, or decline his player option and extend him for 3 or 4 years, Julian Champagny. What else could you ask for? You have Devin Vassell all wrapped up. Everything's looking nice. This is very nice. I'm very happy with how everything's kind of panned out. I'm very satisfied with this.
Hey, just to let you know, when Rui was guarding Victor Wembanyama shot 40%, 4 for 10 over the course of 2 games.
We just signed a Wemby stopper.
We need to sign the Wemby stopper.
Okay.
I can't really like talk highly of him on most of these though. But Lakers had a pretty bad defensive team anyways. They weren't that good.
Yeah, they
put a lot on him.
He was set up to fail.
Yeah, they put a lot on him.
You know, and here with what we have and the prospects that we have, as far as our defense is concerned, like you have to understand, we are. I don't know if anybody in chat really understands what we are on defense now. Now that we've taken these players.
Mm-hmm.
This is the most ridiculous defensive setup a team has ever had.
Ever, bro. It's incredible.
I'm not even talking about like in the NBA right now. I'm talking about ever. Like this is the most scary defense.
Without Wemby, it's scary. Without Wemby, it's scary.
Without Wemby, it's scary. Yes, without Wemby, we're a good defensive. We should be very good. We should have a very high ceiling on defense, even without Victor. With Victor. Never seen before.
I will point this out, and just to add on to some more Rui glaze here. In the playoffs, though, defensively, wow. Now obviously they suck. The Rockets suck, but he held Eamon Thompson to 8 for 22, so 36%. Chet did pretty well, 6 for 10, field goal percentage. Jabari Smith 1 for 7. Oh wait, not 1 for 7. 7 for 19. Reed Shepard 4 for 11, Şengün 6 for 14, Tari Eason 4 for 11, Hardenstein 6 for 8. So Hardenstein did well, which that makes sense. Just bigger. Shea 5 for 12. So he kept Shea to under 42% from the field when he was guarding him. He guarded him a decent amount over the course of 4 games, 6 minutes. But that's not including when he partially, guarded them or whatnot. Let's see. Any others that stand out? It's just throughout the playoffs. They didn't have him on Kevin Durant that much, but Kevin Durant was already, he was hurt. He didn't play. But yeah. So good defensive numbers in the playoffs for what it's worth. This is the perfect team to hire Rui defensive liabilities. I don't think I don't think he's a liability, but Yeah. Yeah.
I wouldn't go liability, but like he's not swinging you either way. He's a neutral.
He's a neutral, right? Exactly. Like
And
Keldon.
he is. Yeah, right.
I was gonna say Keldon's a liability, but we were able to hide him well. But Rui's not a liability.
No, he's a neutral that with this kind of setup and his size, he'll be fine. I think he'll be fine.
Yeah. I'm excited. We gotta find a way, bro. We gotta find a way. But I'm sure we will.
Yeah.
Why would you go back to the Lakers? Bro? Why would you go? Well, no, Lakers aren't going to take him, right? Lakers.
I do not think he's coming to. Yeah, I don't think he's going back to the Lakers. I think he's gonna be going to a new team.
Man, come on down to Texas, bro.
I am so curious I'm so curious where he ends up going.
Yeah, come on down to Texas, dog.
So curious, so curious. But I'm hoping it is us. I'm hoping he takes the offer. I'm hoping we can coax him into coming. I think he's a perfect fit. I'm unsure right now. I'm unsure what our starting lineup is going to be looking like at this juncture. But we'll get to that point when we get there. That's fine. We have the talent. It's fine.
Yeah. Would you say the dynasty already started, or would you say the dynasty only starts when you win a ring?
Gotta win a ring first, but we are on the verge. We're on the verge. I think you need a ring to
Chandler.
You need a ring to call it a dynasty, but we are very much so in the infancy of it.
Chandler says Rui doesn't excite me one bit. What does excite you, bro? I bet you the GTA announcement, you're just like, eh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a video game.
Wait, Quayton still has still scheduled for meniscus surgeries. Yeah, he's gonna do meniscus cleanup. We know this.
He'll be okay.
It's fine. Like it's in my opinion at least, it's fine.
Keldon is the heart of the soul. Would be tough if he left. No, Keldon. I don't think Keldon should leave. First off, I don't know what you would really get. Maybe if the season had ended and you didn't make it to the playoffs, or you were in a play-in or something and you lost, maybe. I don't know. Yeah. I don't want to say he's a fraudulent sixth man of the year, but he's not sixth man of the year. I don't know if that makes sense. Kurt says 6th championship coming. Go Spurs, go. Heck yeah. KJ can go. KJ is important to this team. Like, it's fine. Like KJ is important to the team. He could be a Spur for life. I don't think he hinders the team by being on it necessarily.
Yeah, even if even if KJ's minutes decrease or what have you, KJ's value goes beyond. I know it's a gimmick at this point, but I mean it's fine. It's a gimmick at this point, but it's fine. His impact goes far beyond what he is as a basketball player, and he knows this.
Yeah, he's aware.
And we're paying him, so it's fine.
Yeah, he's aware. And he's the perfect guy for when new guys come in. He can show them the ropes and show them what it means to be a Spur. It's always good to have a guy like that on the team.
Exactly. You said it perfectly. He shows them what it is to be a Spur. I think that's the biggest impact KJ has on the entire franchise. Is guys come in and he shows them the Spur way of life.
Mm-hmm.
It's important.
Yeah. And if we can limit KJ down to like 8 minutes a game or something like that, that would be beautiful, bro.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, he isn't worth this contract. KJ's contract is not that bad at all in modern NBA. KJ actually has a really nice team-friendly contract. What is he making, like 16, 17, something like that?
Yeah, I think so.
It's diminishing. It goes down.
Yeah, it was a declining contract.
Yeah, declining contract. Let's see. Yeah, he's making 18. That's not bad. That's fine. KJ Biombo role. How do we get Trey Murphy? That excites me. We're not getting Trey Murphy. You would have to get, man, I don't know what they would ask for, but the Pelicans always ask for a lot, bro. For Trey Murphy. I feel like he was on the trading block last time, and they wanted so much.
They still do. I think it's more likely it happens now, but like it came out earlier that they were looking for 2 first-round picks for Herb Jones. And I'm like,
oh,
I don't think Herb Jones isn't worth 2 first-round picks. It's just that, wow, okay.
God, dude. Yeah, Trey Murphy is going to cost an arm and a leg. Pelicans want 2 first for Herb Jones. Yeah, that is crazy.
It's just a lot. That's all.
Yeah, it's just a lot. Thanks for the super chat, Chicago. He says Jaden Quayton's entered college at 17. Mind you, he's only 18. Yeah, we talked about that. He's a very smart player.
He's a youngin.
Youngin.
Yeah. He's a youngin.
He said Trey Murphy would have been great a while ago. Yeah, I think we do need to recognize, as painful as those finals were, we did make it to the finals. So we're starting to go into that era of Spurs basketball where you're just grabbing some fits. You know, you're not gonna be in the lottery. You're just gonna grab some fits, and let's keep it rolling. But this time we got some really good fits. This is like the perfect lottery for big men.
Mm-hmm.
Just need experience. Yep. We beat the defending champs. Yep. Pelicans are like the Wolves. Only trade McDaniels for Joker or Giannis. Giannis to the Heat. He went exactly where he wanted to go. Good for him.
Yeah, he did.
I wonder what that team's going to look like. It's a little strange. It's a good defensive team, though. Or defensive front court. That's a strange team.
It's my issue with the well, I'm on issue with the Heat, but my issue with the Heat is bro, they have no depth, and I think the starting 5 might be okay, but Norman Powell's probably gonna leave. And if Norman Powell leaves, that team is doomed beyond repair. It is doomed.
So someone says, can we sign LeBron?
Can we sign LeBron?
Will LeBron take it, bro? Like,
well, first of all, you'd probably need to create cap space for LeBron.
Bro, LeBron is coming off of he's coming off of a $52 million contract. I would love LeBron. I would love to say, hey, LeBron, we're gonna give you like $10 million. That cool? And he's like, hey, let me get a championship before I leave. But I don't think LeBron's really like thinking about that. LeBron's very like, even though dude's a billionaire, he's still just thinking about like, you know.
Well, he's thinking about things making sense to him, financially, for his legacy, for those things. Now, do I think the Spurs could theoretically create cap space for him and bring him? Sure.
I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't go out of my way to do that.
I'm just saying, could they? Yes. Are they? No.
Yeah, there's no way I go out of my way, especially if he asks for that type of money, anything close to it. Yeah, LeBron, just defensively too with us, like he would be kind of a liability at times, but he's so great offensively, or so smart offensively, and would be such a good leader. That it might be worth it.
I think he'd be pretty good on defense with us, because we kind of lend ourselves at this juncture. We kind of lend ourselves to what he's good at, which is LeBron doesn't want to play point of attack anymore, or have to like do like big time coverages. But if he's in a switch system and he gets to just be help defender and do chase down blocks and then just be a helper off of Wemby, yeah, that's everything he wants.
Nice. Yeah, that's true.
That's everything he wants.
That's true.
In that way, he actually might be a good defender on a team in this setup.
I wonder when you talk about him worrying about his legacy, because LeBron is definitely worried about like his image and stuff. That might look pretty bad like going to play with Wemby, getting a championship, Wemby give you a championship. They'll see it as Wemby gave you one of your championships.
Yeah, but it's kind of like it would be his it would be like his David Robinson 2003.
Okay, yeah.
Which you can live with that, especially because it's not like the Spurs ever face you in the playoffs. It's not like there's a real Lakers-Spurs rivalry right now.
Oh,
so, you know, the lack of an adversarial component to it makes it so that it's like, yeah, if it's LeBron being like second option or third option, more likely than not second option, behind Victor, and just helping Victor usher in his own era and then retiring on top, yeah, that's not a worse thing. I think you'd be able to
right.
do that.
Yes, you're right. I would, like I said, I would love to have LeBron. It's just a matter of I don't see LeBron taking 15 million, y'all. And that's what I would want, like 10, 15. And that would be incredible. That would be crazy. But I just don't see it. Last time he did that, which obviously cap salaries and all that, what guys are making was different. But that was during his big 3 days.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, he ain't
different times and different LeBron at this point.
Yeah. Man, it's crazy to see a LeBron salary with $4 million. That's crazy. I know he was a rookie, but
yeah.
Man, it's obviously we can't really fathom that large sum of money, but it is crazy how much of a difference $4 million is versus $50 million in their world.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
In the real world, yeah, 40 the 50 versus he's making so much money, man.
Yeah. And he's a billionaire. I mean, he can go for a pay cut. Like he will be fine, but I don't know.
He can do whatever he wants. He's in full control of how this free agency is gonna go.
He could retire right now and do nothing for the rest of his life and still be okay.
His children's children could do the same and they'll be fine.
Yeah.
There's literally no risk.
Yeah, literally no risk. What can say whatever about the league, but they got money? We can say whatever we want about the league, but they got money. Is that what you meant to say? We made it to the finals without LeBron while he was playing him in his prime, not worrying about him. Wait, what? We made it to the finals without LeBron while he was playing in his prime. Well, we're in the West and they're in the East. What do you mean? And he beat us one of those times. We beat him twice, though. No, not true. But he wasn't in his prime, one of them. No, not true. He will have to do something. Not the way life works. Are you... Gunther, you're trying to tell me that a billionaire would have to do something? LeBron James? Are you joking? Like, no, he could literally do nothing. Do you know his endorsement deal? Like, he could literally do nothing.
Okay, maybe his great-great-grandchildren.
Maybe they have to
something, not like a lot of something, but just like a little bit of something.
Yeah.
But like LeBron himself at this age now, he's what, 40, 42, 43?
Yeah.
LeBron literally does not need to do anything. Even with paying his agencies and paying what fees he does and paying for the house he does. You got
that whole thing, the end where you said that's not how life works, LOL. Yeah. Dude, billionaires, it's a whole different world. Don't stop thinking that billionaires do stuff.
They don't have to do anything.
They don't, bro. They don't. No,
they can wake up. They can wake up.
Yeah, don't glaze billionaires. Don't buy into what they say. They will literally tell you they are the hardest working people alive, and they aren't. They aren't at all. The guy that works at your local McDonald's works harder than billionaires. That's real. That's real talk. This dude Elon Musk's a trillionaire, and he's a moron. Like, don't buy into it. Do not buy into that. Yeah. And he says Warren Buffett's still working, bro. People, when you make that amount of money, you're working because you want to work. And most people work because, well, not most people work because they want to work, but most people would like to work. Even if all of us were making a stupid amount of money, we would want to be doing something. We're just wired that way. We want to do something that we feel is productive, or because you can have all the money in the world and be depressed. So LeBron James being a billionaire is not that he has to work. Do I believe LeBron James will still be doing stuff like going on podcasts, talking about sports? Of course. Like, I still think he'll be waking up in the morning, doing his routine, working out, eating good. I think he'll still be doing that even after his career is over. But that's because he wants to do it. Don't ever be fooled in thinking that billionaires have to do what they do. Don't buy into it. We should go all in and sign Thanos and Bronny? Not Thanos. What's his name? How do you say his name? Giannis's brother?
Giannis, Thanasis.
Thanasis?
You go get Thanasis Antetokounmpo and Bronny James.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have to think about how high their bills are. A private jet by itself can be $1 million a month easily. And he's a billion. Do you know how much $1 billion is? Like,
do you know how much he gets in sponsorships?
I mean, he might have. I don't know if he had lifelong sponsorship, but like AI literally has to do nothing, bro. Allen Iverson does nothing, bro. He has like a lifetime. Yeah, doesn't he have a lifetime sponsorship with Reebok? And he does nothing.
Yeah, he does nothing. Nike. Do you know how much his sponsorship with Nike pays him?
What is
just
it?
for him having his name brand on a shoe?
What is it?
I don't actually know the numbers right from me, but I'm just saying, it is like these are the things that go into him not really needing to do anything, because he makes so much money passively. Is the point?
Yeah, he makes. They estimated to pay him $40 million annually. Let's see. LeBron James signed a lifetime contract with Nike in 2015 that is reported worth over $1 billion. Like, LeBron... Bro, stop thinking billionaires have to do something. Do you know the difference in seconds a millionaire versus billionaire is? Now, if LeBron was a millionaire, then I'll say, yeah, he probably got to do a little bit of something. He still has a very comfortable life, but he probably got to do a little bit of something, right? To keep that up. Yeah, you got to do a little. Not that much, but you got to do a little bit. Stop putting him on the scale of us. We're the real hard workers, all right? I go to a 9 to 5 every day. I'm sure you do too. We're the real hard workers. LeBron James did his thing. Extraordinarily talented, great player. He worked really hard throughout the NBA. I'll give him that. But after this, we got to keep working. It all depends on spending habits. I guess, man. I guess. I mean, yeah, some people are really done with their money, I guess, but like, yeah, bro, we all know people in their 60s working 9 to 5s. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. Do not glaze these billionaires. They don't work harder than you. You're better than them. All right, Gunther? Remember that. You're better than them. You're more productive. And the people that work for them are more productive.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. There you go. Look at him. He got a smile on his face. Look at him. I think Gunther needed that. Yeah, see, there you go. I think Gunther needed that.
He did in fact. Yeah.
He needed that, bro. You're better than Elon, bro. Screw Elon. And also, I bet your ethics are better too. A lot of them are horrible people. I'm not giving you that information. I'm telling you my real job. I'm a stripper.
Yeah, he's a gigolo if you didn't know.
I'm a gigolo.
he's a professional gigolo. Climb the gigolo.
I can give y'all a performance if you want.
Yeah. Y'all trying to see that?
Gunther deserves it. I got you, big dog. I got you, homie.
He's got you a supportive dance right now. Watch.
I got you, big dog.
Yeah.
What is this stream? What are we talking about? Billionaires suck, and I'm a stripper. I don't know. Please don't.
Yeah.
Joe, hold on. Joe, is this your first comment ever? That actually really hurt my feelings. I never seen you before, and your first comment is no, Clan. Don't take off your shirt. That actually really hurts. Oh, that really hurts, man. Apply for the silver dancers? I could.
That true?
I could.
True.
People are so excited about the silver dancers being back. I don't really care. I feel like their performance. I feel like just Spurs performances are awful. I've seen all of them all season long watching these games. And I'm like, why is this a performance? It's horrible. He said, sorry, man. Yeah, it's your first time commenting. And it's Clan. Nobody wants to see all that. Dang. Dang. That hurt. We just getting teased. That's crazy. We just getting teased is crazy. It's about that time. It's like when you're on Xbox Live or you're on, PlayStation. And it hits a certain time and you on with your boys and it just start getting weird. I think we're hitting that time. It's midnight.
Yeah, listen, once we picked getting quaint, I think we started doing a nosedive.
Yeah.
Actually, no, it was not quaint. It was the Graves pick. The Graves pick sent us into a nosedive. we have not recovered since. It has only gone down.
There's no coming back. Yeah,
no, there was no coming back.
It's dark out, y'all. It's starting to get kind of weird. And nothing but guys in the chat too. Yeah, it's starting to get weird. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Gigolo clan. Are we gonna start a Gigolo clan?
Clan the Gigolo fan.
Clan the Gigolo. Oh my goodness, bro. My dog shut down right after the Graves pick. And then ever since he rebooted, it's been nothing but downhill.
I couldn't believe he got taken the pick before, man.
I couldn't have planned that better. I couldn't.
Sausage party in here. Yeah. What? Yeah. Man, you made me think of the movie and now I'm mad. I hate that movie so much. Clan, we weren't drafting him. Well, it would have felt better if he was available and the Spurs didn't take him. Then I would have at least been like, oh, okay. But now I'll never know. I'll never know if they would have took him or not. I trust the front office, but if they would have not taken him and went with Quaintance, okay. But I can't live with this. Nah, it's okay. We got what we wanted. Well, I mean, I kind of wanted more. I wanted an outside shooter too. But if the Spurs go and get Rui, we're fine. It doesn't matter. That movie was that movie was trash, bro. That movie was garbage, absolute garbage. And it was doing so well when it first came out too. It pissed me off.
Wait, which movie again?
Sausage Party.
Oh yeah, Sausage Party. Oh yes, I remember watching Sausage Party and being like, man, what was the writing? What was the storyboard for this?
It was so frustrating because I was like, wow, like now we'll never get an rated R animated movie. Like we won't get another one in the next like 15 years, thanks to y'all. That's what made me so mad about it. I was like, this is trash and we're not going to get another one. And I was also in a theater where like people were laughing. It was like teenagers and they were laughing. I was like, good God, man, guys, go watch South Park, Bigger, Longer, and Cut, man. Go watch anything else. Go watch the Simpsons movie. Go watch Beavis and Butthead movie. Go watch anything. Anything is better than this. Any animated adult theme is better than this. Team America is better. Like, just go watch something else. Not this garbage.
It wasn't a fun movie. It wasn't funny. It wasn't fun.
No.
Like the first act was the only time where I was like, okay, this isn't too bad. by the midpoint, I was like, okay, the second act is kind of weird, but let's see where it goes. By the third act, I was just completely checked out and ready to leave.
Yeah,
I was ready to leave.
It's just they ruin it, and not till I don't know if Sasha probably came out in 2016, I think, and then not too long after that, you get this, the Happy Time Murders, and that's trash. And it's like, bro, we're never getting we're never getting this type of stuff, like puppets, rated R puppets, and rated R animated stuff, which could be so much fun. We're just never gonna get it because they ruined it. So frustrating.
Mm-hmm.
Go watch Soul Plane. Don't trigger me.
Hey.
Don't trigger
Soul
me.
Plane. Hey, again, Soul Plane, maybe it's an underrated classic. It's not.
Soul Plane is so ridiculous.
So
Soul Plane has one joke in it that's good, but then it doesn't fit any of the rest of the movie. It was so surreal, and none of the rest of the movie is like that. It was the part where they said something like, "We have someone in the cock deck" or whatever, and it was like saying like it was a guy there, and then they had the gay guy run. It's like, oh, okay, yeah, of course you're gonna do that. We're the early 2000s. But then they had like a Catholic priest, and I was like, whoa. It's like, where'd that come from? That was funny.
Yeah, that was a good joke. I remember that joke. That was a good joke.
Yeah, but that seemed like it belonged on a different movie. Like, none of the movie was surreal like that.
I know that they were definitely going for a black people take on the movie Airplane,
but it wasn't that at all.
It just missed the mark. It became a mockery of black culture completely at a certain point.
It was disgusting, bro. It was a terrible movie.
Which is my issue with it, because the setup wasn't bad. It's just that the execution's just all time bad execution.
Yeah, like, oh man, what if black people had an airline? Yeah, we would put rims on it, and it would have hydraulics. And Snoop Dogg, he would be the pilot, but he black, so he's afraid of heights, so he would be incompetent, and he would smoke weed all the time. It's like, good God, how many stereotypes we're gonna throw out there? It was just like 50 million stereotypes they were just throwing at you. That just wasn't funny at all. Jeez, man. It was very frustrating. It's also frustrating because how much talent was in it too. It's like, this is the best movie we could have gotten in 2004. And then other stuff too, like you could have did like kind of a Boondocks thing, right? Like emphasize some of the crazier parts of black culture, and then have Kevin Hart be the one that kind of grounds it. But Kevin Hart being the one that grounds it doesn't work because this is his airlines. It doesn't work.
It doesn't work.
He did this. Like, it doesn't work like that. He hired his cousin to hire the pilot. It doesn't work. He's an idiot. And then at the end of the movie, which really frustrated me, was he kept going after this woman, and this woman has a fiance. And then at the end of the movie, she just throws her ring. I'm like, what is wrong with you?
She said, "Yeah, you know what? Guess what? This trip really made me reconsider my whole multi-year relationship."
Yeah, what is that?
I guess.
Yeah, like, what is that? Like, and then look at the talent, bro. You got Gary Anthony Williams. You just
Gary Anthony Williams. You got John Witherspoon.
Tom Arnold.
Rest in peace, John Witherspoon. You got Tom Arnold, who wasn't unfunny in it. He wasn't unfunny.
Terry Crews was in it.
Terry Crews, yeah.
Oh my goodness, bro. You got Monique. You could have done something with her, but no, let's just make her.
I do not remember Karl Malone being in that movie at all.
I don't know what.
Screw Karl Malone.
D.L. Hughley's in it.
D.L. Hughley's in it. I remember that.
Dude, screw this movie, bro. And then the ending joke is like, that was funny. This party is the bomb.
They spin him around with his turban.
Oh my God.
And he's going, whoa, this party is the bomb. Goodness gracious, bro.
Gosh, man. Maybe it was funny in 2004. It was right after 9/11.
It wasn't. That's the thing. It wasn't. it was seen as bad.
God.
It was seen as bad back then.
Oh man. Oh man. See, it is funny. Sure. Tom Arnold was like in everything, bro. He was like in every black movie.
Yeah, I don't know why he was the standard input white man.
Oh, actually, I don't recognize most of these. Where's Cradle to the Grave? I remember him in Cradle to the Grave. Yeah, Cradle to the Grave. I remember that movie. Because I was a huge DMX and Jet Li fan. Dude, it was like crazy. Seeing this as a kid was crazy. Because I saw it in theaters. And it was literally one of those, like, I was just out with my dad. And he was like, oh, pick a movie. I was like, ooh, is that DMX? So we went to see that. So I got to see my favorite rapper, favorite martial artist at the time. And then it opens up with Eminem's Go to Sleep. Oh, my God. That was a cool ending. Or
Man,
cool
I might
beginning.
I might buy a Blu-ray version of that for like a holiday for you.
Don't.
I might do that.
Don't. It's a bad movie.
I might have to do it.
I rewatched it like a few years ago. I was like, oh my God, this is trash.
It's not good, but listen, it's not about it being good. It's about the moment.
Make me an offer. I remember that. We're not gonna make you an offer. Make me an offer. Get the bootleg. I think I had it on bootleg originally. And then I got the DVD. I had the soundtrack to it too. And it was so frustrating because my dad would take me to Walmart and Walmart had the censor version. So I just had like Eminem saying, go to sleep, die, time's up, close your eyes, go to sleep. I'm like, this doesn't sound like the movie. He was way more aggressive and vulgar in the movie. Yeah, this movie sucked. It had his moment. It had some cool scenes with Jet Li, but none of it really makes sense. And I think they try to make DMX too cool, which he's already cool, but it's like, come on.
Yeah, they overdid though.
Yeah, come on. Nice soundtrack though. Let me see. Let me make sure it got a nice soundtrack. I remember really liking that soundtrack. I might still got the CD somewhere. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, you got Eminem Go to Sleep. You got What's It All For. X Gonna Give It To You, of course. Right, Wrong. Ooh, I like that song. I love that song so much. Off the Hook. This is a good soundtrack. This is a fun soundtrack.
It's a good soundtrack, man.
Clan, I really wanted Lopez.
I'm trying to think.
You don't want.
I'm trying to think of who curated this.
This soundtrack?
Rewind. Yeah.
I don't know.
Could have been just DMX.
Probably. Through Bloodline Records and Def Jam Records. So yeah.
Okay. I really wanted Kareem Lopez. Did you really?
You didn't want him. You didn't actually.
No, you did.
You think you did. He would have been a fun pick to be like, oh, you know. But no.
Listen, the only player I feel bad about not taking in this draft was Yaxel Lindenberg. And honestly, I don't feel so bad no more. So I'm fine.
Yaxel would have been nice. Merez would have been.
It would have been nice.
Obviously.
He's an interesting pick for the Warriors. You know, it's kind of like it's an in between of what they wanted, anyways.
It won't.
They wanted a player. Yeah, I mean, they want a player who's gonna instantly like contribute today, which is why they were thinking about trading for Trey Murphy. So I guess that's your in between is you don't trade for Trey Murphy, but you get a guy who should be able to contribute day one. So you know,
did your parents? This is random. Did your parents stop you from like seeing certain things, like movies? Or they didn't really
yeah.
care?
Oh no, kind of.
That sounds like
it depends on what we're talking about. Like violence or anything like that. Not really. Like scenes, like more explicit scenes were like Up until I was 12, yeah. And then past then, it was like, it's fine.
Hold on, let me show you what your. Let me show you what your parents were like. I got a lyric for you.
Uh-oh.
If I can find it. Wait, no, it's not on that. Where is it? No, what is it talking about? I gotta find this lyric. Okay, I found the song. I remember the song now. Okay. Let me see if I can find the lyric. This is gonna bother me. Gosh, I wish I was quicker with this joke.
Let's see it.
Here we go.
Go Spurs, go. Would I miss everything?
Yeah, you missed everything, Doc. All right, let's see. All right, here we go. This was your parents right here. Last week, I seen a Schwarzenegger movie where he was shooting all these mother effers up with an Uzi. I see 3 little kids in the front row screaming "Go" with their 17-year-old uncle. I'm like, guidance, ain't they got the same mom and dads who got mad when I asked if they like violence? That's your parents. Sorry, that was a long joke. I was just that took forever. Yeah, that's how my parents were too. They didn't care about violence, but they were also just kind of like hot and cold with a lot of stuff. Like my dad would say no watching South Park, but like in 2004 he took me to see the Team America movie. Like I asked.
Oh my goodness!
I asked.
Team America movie. I got the CD for Team America from the library. I remember this. You remember where you used to do rentals to the library? That's that's gonna start aging people. That's gonna age.
You can still do that.
You can still do it though.
Yeah.
But yeah, I rented the CD from the library, and I watched like the first 15 minutes of it. My dad shut it off because he's like, okay, my bad.
It's not for you know to know how good Team America is. It has a 77% on Rotten Tomatoes, and it's a dumb comedy. Dumb comedies usually don't get that high. Like it's pretty clever. God, I love the South Park creators.
Honestly, I need to go back and watch Team America. I've not fully watched Team America yet.
It's good. It's genuinely good. It's funny, and it's really good satire on like how America goes to other countries and just makes things worse. But yeah, dude, that movie is so good. It's so funny. But yeah, it's kind of the crazy thing about it is it's so meta, like real life meta, because I loved South Park Bigger, Longer, Uncut. You remember what that was about?
Which one?
South Park Bigger, Longer, and Uncut from 1999.
Bigger, Longer, yeah.
Yeah, it was about the kids wanting to go see a rated R movie, and then they start telling the other kids, and everybody's excited to go see it, and then the parents have a panic because censorship. They want to censor things. And then it just gets completely out of control. So Team America, when that came out, that's what happened to me in the same grade that the South Park characters were in Bigger, Longer, and Uncut, where I had a friend who came to school and was telling us about Team America. And he was like, you got to see it. And at this part, they say this, and then they do this. And he was like, this really nasty part where they do this. And it was like, oh my God, I got to go see it. And it was just me begging my dad to take me to go see Team America. And eventually he was like, okay, I'll take you. And dude, it was a full house. Everybody loved it. Everyone was enjoying it. I was laughing out of my seat. My dad looked so guilty the entire time. He did not. He looked so uncomfortable, bro. He was so uncomfortable. But it was... because he would have laughed out loud if I weren't there. He just felt bad. He was just like, I guess I can't just take him out of here. Like, but then it came up to I think it was Kim Jong, the Kim Jong part. And His song, and my dad could not hold in his laughter. He was laughing so hard at his song, where he was just saying like, "Why am I so?" You haven't seen the movie fully, but like he's just like, "Why am I so smart and everyone else is so stupid?" And the song is funny. The song is very funny.
I say I'm going to have to watch Chain America Warped because I only have like bits and pieces of memory from like when I saw it then, and then what I saw on TV later on. But I'm gonna sit down and actually watch it because I think it would be full circle for me to have rented it from the library. Got 15 minutes into it. My parents very much so realizing it was not for my age. I was like 7, and then me watching it now. I think it's something I have to do.
It's worth it, man. It's a good movie. And also now that you're older, you'll appreciate it more.
Yeah, for sure.
Like as a kid, I loved it, and then I was scared to rewatch it, and then when I did, I was like, "Whoa, wait a minute! This is actually, I actually understand it." This person's really hard on movies. Leviticus got a 3.5. I really want to see Leviticus.
Leviticus.
You heard about that?
Hear about Leviticus? I'm trying to think if I've heard. I don't think so.
It's a horror movie.
I think I heard the name. I heard the name and the reference to the movie. I don't remember actually hearing about Leviticus though.
Yeah, I think it's about like a gay couple, and it's like the horrors of conversion therapy. It's a horror movie. So, we're hitting on everything, bro. We hit on everything. You hit on racism, you hit on family grief, and, you hit on male insecurity with obsession. And this one is the horrors of not being able to be who you are in conversion therapy, which I think can be really good. Apparently, it's really tragic, though, so be ready to cry, I guess.
Okay.
It looked good, though, from the trailers. I thought the first trailer I saw of it.
Based off of that, I'm interested in that plot alone. I've not seen it or heard that plot done before.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what it focused on, apparently. Looks good. Clay, you need to see Cannibal the Musical by Parker and Stone, their first movie, and hilarious. Let's see if I have it. First movie, that's gonna be the 90s. Oh, you said the musical, so I need to say musical, maybe. 1993. I have not seen this. I know that they were huge fans of Monty Python, and that's why South Park characters look the way that they do. Oh, I guess it really depends, huh? Some of the people I respect don't like it. Let's see if I
do know I have a friend that is a big fan of the Book of Mormon by the South Park creators.
I've gone to see Book of Mormon twice.
You have? Okay.
Yeah.
I know he's yeah. So you're the second person I know who's actually seen it live.
Have you seen it?
I've not.
Oh man.
I've listened to some of the musical numbers with him, and I've seen part of it with him.
Oh man, my dad is really religious. I went to see it with my sister, and I was gonna take him, and after because the first half of it, I was like, oh, I could have took my dad to see this. In the second half, I was like, no, I couldn't. There's no way.
The second half goes off the. He knows my friend knows I'm pretty religious too.
Oh, okay.
And so he's like, oh yeah. You're gonna enjoy it, Josh. And I'm like, yeah, I'll enjoy some of the musical numbers. I know the second half goes off the rip.
It goes crazy. Second half goes crazy.
The second half goes crazy.
Yeah, it goes crazy. It's good though. It's like really good.
I know it's good.
And it's
I do know
fun.
It's good,
it is funny, bro. And it's heartfelt. It's also heartfelt.
Yeah.
But yeah, ooh, it's wild.
Yeah.
It's some man. And the songs in it is just so poignant, man. It's so good.
Composition in that is so good though.
Yeah.
Like that's my main takeaway that I had was it is so good.
Turn it off like a light switch.
Bro, it's so funny. That's the song that your brain went to.
What?
That's the song that song you keep going.
That's the one I love. Turn it off like a light switch, or Baptize Me. That one's so fun. I think when I went to see it, well, both times, but when I saw it the second time, it was this woman sitting on the right of me and then her husband on the right of her. And I was laughing so hard that I think it was making her laugh. Like my stomach was hurting. It was so funny. And then and I could see her like looking over and she just started laughing because of how much I was laughing. She was like, okay, I guess we're just here to have a good time. Because it is so, Baptize Me is so funny.
Mm-hmm.
So you've heard it?
I have heard Baptize Me.
So good.
Yeah.
Oh, or what is it? Like a Man? Or no, Man Up. Oh my God, Man Up.
I didn't hear Man. I have not heard Man Up yet. I didn't hear Man Up yet. I have to listen to Man Up.
Man Up is so funny, bro. I need to man up. It's very much so like South Park humor. I gotta man up. Man up. It's awesome, bro.
Oh man, bro. Yeah, no, I'm gonna sit down. I'm gonna see how far into it I'm gonna get. But
you'll be fine.
I do know the music compositions are excellent though. Everything I've heard thus far is amazing.
You're open minded, and you know.
I'm
and we all know. No offense to Mormons, but we all know that. It's
Listen, I do not take. I'm
I mean, if you know, come on.
Don't be so serious.
Come on.
I do not take them seriously in the slightest. That's the big reason why I was like, bro, I'm pretty sure I'll be fine watching this.
Yeah, we
can probably just be fine.
Yeah,
because I do not take Mormonism seriously. Whoops, my bad.
Yeah, it's as bad as Scientology.
I mean, listen, when it comes to the origin, I mean, the funniest thing about Mormonism is probably the origin of black people. That's one of the funnier aspects of it.
Yeah.
But yeah, and you know, listen, is that a bunch of slander I see for our GOAT Brian Wright?
What'd they say?
In the chat, talking about how he's gutless for not trading up for Yaxel.
It's not easy to trade up. It's not easy to, especially to trade up that far, because Yaxel went like 11. Like trading up from 20 to 11, that is not easy, especially with a Warriors team that desperately, needs something. Yeah, they're not gonna trade down to 20. I mean, what would you give the Warriors?
Especially if you have a sneaking suspicion that Quaince is there, and Quaince. It seems like Quaince was number one on their board, is what I'm getting from.
That's what I'm feeling too.
Is that the Quaince is number one on their board? So if Quaince is number one on your board, there's no way, even if Yax was number one and Quaince is number two. Let's say that's the case. That might have been the case actually. If there's a better suspicion that you don't have to trade anything and you end up with your number two guy in Quaince versus trading up a lot to get your number one guy, you just stick and pick.
We're not at that point with our franchise where we need to do that. Like, we have our stars. Like, I think Dylan Harper, even if you want to take Castle out of it, which I think Castle's a part of, but Dylan Harper and Wemby is enough. Like, that's your star talent. That's enough. You can build around that easily. Yeah. So no, I'm not worried.
And but even though I would have loved the Axel, I think Quaince also plugs into that very well. He's an excellent fit into what that is, into that big two-headed monster that it seems like it will be in the future. And then he also mixes well with Castle. I think that Quaince Quaince is a pick. I had to see it to believe it, and once I believed it, I'm loving it.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, I think I'm gonna hop off. I don't have to go to sleep immediately, but I probably need to make some thumbnails at least.
Yep.
I'm trying to see people's reaction. I tweeted out a little bit during. Let's see. Somebody said wait, what? I wanted shooting and rebounding from a 4. I'm not happy given the options that were on the board. What are you talking about? What is this person talking about? What was on the board? that would have gave you that. Some shooting and rebounding. Who's he talking about?
I think that's a bigger. I think that's more in condemnation of the Tarsh Reed pick than the Quaid's pick. I think.
No, I post this before we got. Reed.
Oh. Okay, so what? He's mad that we didn't. Was he mad that we went over what?
Joshua Jefferson?
No, it would have to be like.
No, Joshua. No. Who?
If Quinn can shoot 35% from 3, bearing in mind he has to focus on being healthy first, how can he play with one? Why does Wemby need somebody else next to him who can shoot? That's not what he needs.
No, dude. He needs somebody that can help him roam.
Yes, yeah, exactly. He needs somebody who can help him roam, also protect the rim, and allow for him to be a roamer and do his thing on defense versus being like a stereotypical anchor piece. Like that's what he wants to do.
Yeah. And all we really need, we do need another shooter. I agree with you, but it didn't have to be in this draft.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It didn't have to be in this draft, and you have to understand, shooting, as great as shooting is, it is the most viable asset that is in free agency. You can simply find a shooter. Like that is not something. Like yes, there's a variety of shooting. There's catch and shooters, and then there are movement shooters. Movement shooters are a little bit harder to get like a hold of. But spoiler alert, you can just trade for one if it's that desperate. If it's that desperate, you can trade for one. It's not that big a deal.
Yeah, I wouldn't stress about it. The Spurs are in a perfect position right now. But yeah, to say like this wasn't a good, like that's just wrong. Like that was a good pick. We're in a really great position now. Wemby can roam. And also the most important thing, and I've been saying this since the season began, well, before the season began, is the San Antonio Spurs need to focus on what they do well and just be the best possible team at it. And that was defense. And they got Sean Sweeney for this season. We became one of the best, probably the best, especially when we're at our best. We're the best in recent history defensively with Wemby in the mix. And now the Spurs like, hey, we're great at that. We're going to be even better at that. Because now this is scary. I mean, we were already scary, but this is very terrifying for anybody. Defensively, I just don't see how you score on this team. I mean, we were already making teams score way less than they're used to for the most part. So this is going to be really scary. But I agree that we need one more shooter for sure, especially since you're probably losing Harrison Barnes. You didn't really get to use them much anyways. So if for some reason, somehow they can get Rui, we are set. And this is a championship roster. This roster would be so good, I don't even think it's a game 7 with Thunder. If we're healthy, I think we take care of them. Convincingly. Overreactions all over the place. Spurs made the finals, but everything is broken. Yeah, it's going to be overreactions. It's going to be overreactions with the draft because people have an idea of what they wanted. But that player that you're talking about, I don't even know who you're talking about when you say I wanted someone who could shoot and rebound. Who? Not only who are you talking about, but who would you have picked 20 for that? It's just a weird thing to say.
It's just not. Yeah, no.
Yeah, like I liked Alan Graves. Y'all didn't want him. He could shoot.
Y'all didn't want him.
Y'all didn't want him, man.
I didn't. But you know.
No, man, you wanted him. You're smart. You're smart.
Yeah,
you're brilliant.
I did. I won't even sit here and act like I was so against Alan Graves that I just didn't want him part of my team. Alan Graves is a good basketball player. The Raptors taking him is just, again, they have a fetish. That's all it is. That's literally it. That's what when that pick happened, I was just like, okay, listen, this has no basketball reasoning for why it's happening. They just have a thing. It's okay. When they have Masai Ujiri, it was big Africans that go zoom and are over 6'7". Now it is switchable, 6'8" plus wings. So
get rid of Cornette.
Taurus has a 27. Yeah, Taurus does have a 30 and 27 game in college. He does.
A what?
He has a 30.27 rebound game in college. He is a very good rebounder. He's
Who?
a monster rebounder. Taurus.
That's a crazy stat line.
It is a crazy stat line. He got 30 and 27 in a win.
Wait, this year?
I forget if it was this year or last year.
Let's see. Oh yeah, it's this year. It was right at the beginning of the tournament.
Yep.
31 points, 27 rebounds. Holy. That's a 30. You made a 30-30. Double.
In college. Yep.
Oh my god. I think the most impressive is taking out Duke.
Yeah.
10
and
for
he was the
16.
reason why it happened.
Yeah, 10 for 6. I'm gonna rewatch. I think I might go back and rewatch. I want to. Dang, I can't do it with our boy.
Yeah.
I can't do it with Jaden, but I want to go back and watch some of this.
Yeah, no, the Duke game is a definite rewatch. If I were you,
I'm gonna watch that. Okay, you got winners, bro. That's the thing that I love. The Spurs win got them some winners.
It's necessary. Castle, big winner. Taurus Reed is a winner. Quains is young, but listen, he can develop. He's fine.
Man. Anyways, Yankster, shut up.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna hop off.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate the love, people. Thank you, Impeccable, for hopping on with me, man.
Of course,
means a lot to me. But
we'll miss it.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna hop off, make these thumbnails, and I guess I'll be back, guys. On what's today? Tuesday. So I'll be back Wednesday. Wait. No. I'll be back Thursday. I don't think I'm gonna go live during the second round. I just don't care enough. But I'll be back Thursday. Or I'll either go live or have a video ready Thursday. But anyways. All right, my boy.
All right, bro.
All right.
I'll talk to you there, man.
All right. Looks like he's playing 2K. All right. Bye, y'all. You have a good night. Draft is tomorrow. I'm going to keep up with it. I'll live tweet it. But I'm just going to upload a couple videos from today. And then either I'll do a video for Thursday or I'll just go live Thursday. I'm not sure yet. We'll see. Yankster, I swear, I will. You don't know what I'll do. I will ban you.